Hey everybody, welcome to a little bit more of Caves of Cut. Well, my hand repairs. Working on it. Slowly. What a terrible fate I have, having to cut it up instead. And, we're at a fun part. We are Jeef daughter, I believe. The, 51st? Yeah. However, big thing is, we got a lot of limbs. Got them everywhere. Head legs and arm heads and many, many hands. And of course, we're going against our natural enemy. The one who parts the limbs. I do have a bunch of ape friends with me. And we do have Stops Valen somewhere. There it is. So that's, able to put up a force field in front of us. We'll hope that that's enough. We can hopefully use it to create a force field and make it so that they can't throw the axes through it. Wait, there's a story for this one? I never read... I found this once before and I never saw the story thing. Hold up. From the Peerage of Cud and Genealogy of the Noble Families. Recounted here, the annals of the Shield Stops Valen, heirloom of House Yish, from whose letters and diaries this account is composed. Born by Haram, son of Osham, and lost in the canyons near the farmstead of Koppa, when his cove was beset by Snapjaws. Born by Osham, son of Kor, and wielded courageously at the Battle of Yut-Yavad. Born by Kor, son of Ishram, and soused in the blood of a corrupt magister. Born by Ishram, son of Idimit, and languished in the house vault. Born of Imit, daughter of Haram, who supplanted her brother as heir when he was disavowed by their father. Born by Haram, son of Morsher, who dashed upon it the heads of beasts of Igrila. Huh. Born by Haram, who claimed descendancy from the Eater Ish, Warden of the Cross, and Knight of the most noble Order of the Cone, who patrolled the rows of ancient Cud with his fellow knights Conical, and whose arm Stops Valen is told to have evoked such dread that riders drew their chariots to a halt at the mere vision of it. Oh. I have a friend. Hi, buddy. Bonk. Moo. How you doing, Cow King? Nice to have you. Buddy. Oh, buddy. Don't bite me. I don't want to be bitten. Well. Putting it off enough. Let's go, hi. Activate Stops Valen as J. Okay. I should have maybe tested out how Stops Valen worked first. Here, let me just... One quick question. How does Stops Valen work? Huh. Okay. Also good to know. Good thing we did that. One laser pistol. We have the flamethrower still. I could always... We could just go in with the thrower. I feel like the sniper rifle's still pretty solid as an option. Feeling good about the sniper. I could up our bow skills, bow and rifle quick. Oh, no, I can't. We don't have enough agility. Not even close. Okay. I don't think there's anything super useful I can get before then. Like, maybe kickback. It's kind of nice. I don't think we need it that badly yet. Alright, boss time. Ow. Jesus Christ. 57 damage. Yow. Oh my god, I went in here and I have no healing. I mean, I guess. Okay. That wasn't the smartest thing for me to have done. Okay, and good news, it looks like he is out of throwing axes. It's a pretty big deal. Fuck yeah! I lopped his head off! Holy shit! Immediate decapitation. The Hateful Apes. The Hateful Apes are on my side. Okay, I'm very happy we learned decapitation last time. You swell with inspiration to name our slime-stained, sturdy fullerite battle axe. Do I wish to? Yes. Limparter meet head chopper. Bam. I love that you can kind of make a story for yourself that way. What is that? Kindled flame. Burning flame of amber floats below a psychic wick. What? What? What is that? There's nothing to take. What is that? Sorry, excuse me. What is that? Alright, bronze key get. And we can sit here in the convalescence fluid or whatever it is. What is this? Yeah, just convalescence. So here's the problem. I had fully believed that we could beat Jotun. However, we can beat the next one too, I believe. There are more trolls here. Fjorn Kosef. Right, I always forget the name of the second one. I've never had a problem with it, is the thing. Sorry about that. Hated by Bela. So where are those throwing axes? As long as they don't have ranged attacks. Well, you'll see what the last one is. The last one does not have a ranged attack, and it is by far the scariest. This one's summing up psychic spider webs to fuck with me. And silver key. I am so confused about these kindled flames. What the hell is that? I feel like there must be something that I have to do with that, because I know that as you get further in, if you have mental powers, then the Osprey of Toe come to try and eat you, and you get like a psychic glimmer and start like piercing the psychic void, and you can eat other people's egos to like make yourself stronger. So I'm guessing it has something to do with that, but because we don't have any mind powers, we can't do any of it. So maybe it's a different system because of it? I don't know. I also know that when I was doing that for the psychic power thing, that I was allowed to say no to eating people's egos. I always said yes, because it gave me extra ego. But I've got to imagine there's a downside to that, too. Alright, and here's the part that I'm terrified of. So, this was the ranged one. The first one was basically the kind of ranged and melee axe guy, four-armed axe guy. This was like the psychic / ranged person. This one's the close range meleeer, which is great. We have 1,000,000 axes. Also, they're invisible. So, I'm fucked. I don't have any way to deal with it. I also actually have to kill them because they have a key on them. I'm hoping somehow that the apes will detect them, maybe? We can also see them splash in the water. There is some mutations that would help us here. We don't have them. God, I'm so scared. The first time I encountered this enemy, it one-shot my character from more health than this. Oh. You see that? Yup. That's where it is. It walked from there to there. Okay. Can I hit it! Oh god, I don't know where it is now. It's in the water. Wait. Fuck. Oh yeah, you can attack location. I'm gonna try. I hit it. Gonna guess its locations? Oh, fuck. Oh shit, it hit me. Fuck, is it not right there? Fuck. Okay. The apes are confused. Wait, we can see it. Why can we see you? How did we see it? How did you become visible? Okay, whoa. There's gotta be some kind of secret here then. Where light on light swims and dances, dark on dark rattles and jaws. There is no continuity of movement, instead the black void occasionally seems to burn into shape before blurring again. Hey, Owlman, good to see you. It has to be some kind of weird interaction. We don't have any abilities that would do anything to him. We'll have night vision? Maybe? That doesn't make sense. I mean, night vision goggles let you see them, I think. But that's different. Whatever, I'm cool with it. And now he's disappeared again. I have no idea where he is. Fuck. Well, he spawned some other trolls. I'm gonna see you, Madame Adversary. Maybe it's the Psychic Glimmer doing it? Maybe? I would love to know what the Psychic Glimmer does. Ow. Motherfucker. Where is he? Ah! Oh! Got him! That did a thing. Oh god, though. Okay, I could see him again for a second. Oh no, I'm sorry. I don't mean to shoot you, Kyoko. My aim just sucks. I think I need to just leave. Shit. Yup. Oh, god damn it. Yep, I was just about to go to. Oh, no. Damn. I should have waited until we had night vision goggles or something. I didn't have a good way around him. And I really wanted to just progress the story. Just stunned me forever. Total stun lock. You've died to that character quite a lot. Yeah, Hagaba's a fucker. Invisible Troll's definitely the scariest troll. I thought that Jotun Limparter was nasty, and then I went down to that one. It's so funny. I mean, maybe I'll find the reason why the second one's supposed to be scary, but the second one is, like, I don't think it's ever even damaged me. I normally just wreck the second troll, but the third troll is a nightmare. Yeah, maybe the ape had clairvoyance. Maybe you're right. Yeah, I'm confused as to how they became visible. Alright, well, how about... I haven't done a Truekin in a long time. I don't know much about the Truekins. I know that you need the Becoming Nooks. could go with eunuch. What if I just wielded a bunch of pistols? I'm sad that I should have pulled out the flamethrower. The flamethrower actually probably could have done a really good job. Fuck. I should have pulled out the flamethrower. Because that hits wide areas. Wow, already multi-weapon fighting and expertise immediately. Huh. Yo! Flannel Cat! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Hopefully you're having a good afternoon. I'm on a little earlier. I've been doing a lot of Caves of Qud because I've broke my hand. I just finished recovering from breaking this hand in the exact same way. So now I'm doing it on the other side. Oh no! Yeah. Yo, Ryudo! Wait, another? Yeah, you didn't know? I've been recovering for like a month. It's like 6 weeks, actually, I guess, now that I think about it. Yeah, I bet the other one. No, you just assumed it was the same. No, no, no. There's the left hand, now it's right hand, baby. Good to see you all. Thanks for being here. Symmetry. Hey, Bridget. Welcome, welcome. What are you up to today? Do I have a gnarly photo of this one too? I had a very gnarly photo of the first one. This one, not so much. I just jammed it and it just swelled really bad. And then it just didn't go down. And it seems like there's a torn ligament on this side. Is this the one where water is important? Yes. Caves of Qud is incredible. I just died. More and more, this has become one of my favorite all-time RPGs, like roguelikes. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's so good. I've been really addicted to it, so it does at least give me a chance to sit here and play it a bunch for my stream. Nobody likes seeing these games, because they're really hard to parse and understand if you haven't played them before. But this game is... it's so neat. It's done an incredible job. Don't let the ASCII graphics throw you off and, like, turn you away from it. It is so optimized that you can play it on a controller. You really need to embark on your thousands of hours, you'll lose the Qud. It's incredible. It is absolutely stunning, the stuff that you can do with this. Yeah, I don't know, the ASCII graphics really do it for me. Fair enough, they do for me too, but I'm saying that for the people that, like, you know, might be intimidated, and it is a game that has depth in the way of, like, of Dwarf Fortress. But I will say that it has a really nice onboarding curve. Like, really, really good. It's got a great learning curve. The coding is the opposite of Dwarf Fort's spaghetti code. I've played some Dwarf Fort. I'm less a Dwarf Fortress person and more of a rogueliker. I like the idea of Dwarf Fort, but it's just so much. It's so much. So there's a bunch of different branches of characters that you can do. I was going to make a Truekin, which is a cybernetic human. So if you're mutated humans, robots hate you. And there's a group called the Puttis Templar that are trying to clean all the mutants out of the world. But then we can be Truekin, which are real humans, because they're just cybernetics. And we can rebuke robots. So I kind of want to do a Truekin. I haven't done a lot of them. I'm gonna turn off my camera. You don't need to see my ugly mug. But what are you up to today, Flannel Cat? Everyone should definitely check out Flannel, who's an awesome streamer. I'm gonna try to do the fastest gun in Qud, I think. Rotwood to open, and then lost a billion years to SNES Prince of Persia. Wait, Prince of Persia was on the SNES? Wait, really? Hold on, it feels like a Kaizo mod of Prince of Persia. Well, Prince of Persia is already a Kaizo mod of Prince of Persia. I had no idea. Huh. SNES Prince of Persia is such a rude experience. Wild. Yeah, for one of the things that I do, by the way, for those that don't know me, good to see you all, you wonderful raiders. I do lots of roguelikes, but I also do things like DOS Cider, the ranking of DOS games. I'm going to show my face again. And if you want to talk about the one that I know for rude Prince of Persia likes is, let me pull up the list. The DOS Cider list, our ranking of DOS. It's almost 300 down now. Where is... Yeah, there it is. 226. Try out Zorro sometime. Double the levels, but a 2-hour time limit, and all the levels are made way harder. That's so fucking mean. Because it's already, like, Prince of Persia is not an easy game. They're real rough. I guess I actually haven't played much Prince of Persia. I've played Prince of Persia 2, which is nasty as hell. That thing is... That's pure sicko mode. Getting into, like... Having to get into combat and out of combat really quickly is weird. Can't remember where I put it. Anyway, you should try Zorro sometime, because you might enjoy that. Enjoy. Capstone, the pinnacle of gaming entertainment. God, fuck Capstone. Fucking Capstone. They're not high-tech expressions, though. They're not high-tech expressions, which are, I believe... No, were they also first-person pinball? They're definitely these two. They're also the infamous Mega Man port to DOS. God. Lots of things. In any case, let's go back to, let's get to Cud, because Cud is wild, and I really need to play more. I'm mad about losing that character. Alright, we're on the 52nd now? I'm gonna try and be a fastest gun in Cud, and let's do a bunch of, pistols. So we're gonna go high intelligence and high agility. Get a little bit of strength so we can carry some things. Actually, what if... Oh, instead of that... Inspiring presence and proselytize. Yeah, what if... Okay, we keep on talking, so... This is the amazing thing about CUD. Is that, like a lot of these games you would expect, like a net hack, right? Or whatever, to be just pretty much all combat. Like, there's some trickery about how to do the combat. But it's not like you're going around and, like, talking to characters and doing stuff like that. This game is much more around... There are a lot of characters. There's a big storyline. Most, if not the majority, I'd say honestly probably the vast majority of your experience is actually from doing quests. So accepting, like, actual quest lines from people and doing things, like discovering areas and stuff. So we can avoid a lot of combat. I'm wondering if we want to just try out a character that tries to do a lot of persuading. What if we did that? 24 agility? What? That is wildly high. Huh. We are doing a robot guy. I'm gonna try and do a persuasive robot guy. Okay. So Ego will let us do a lot of bartering better, and we can dominate the wills of other living creatures. And now we get to choose an implant to put into ourselves at the beginning. Optical bioscanner. Technoscanner. Dermal insulation to give us resistances. Huh. Just night vision. Extra move speed. Move speed's pretty good. Parabolic muscular subroutine. Your throw range is increased by 2. Huh. Doe accuracy is pretty sick. Extra dodge value. stabilizer arm locks so we can shoot better. Fire pistols faster. You can just punch people to death. Ooh, let's go even higher ego. We have a cherubic face. Carnal instructions dictate the reformation of the face, bone structure, and plump tissue mass into a soft and angelic countenance. Through such thaumaturgy, the people of Hoary Ibble, cradled in the beast of a collapsed ice shelf, wander its lamp-lighted streets in rosy-cheeked disinterest. There we go. All right. And now we have... Jeef Jeefson, the 52nd. I have tried a few times to beat this game, and you can choose a starting location. We're going to keep it easy and do the new player recommended one. And this is Cud. So you can see our little character down here on the bottom. I'm going to move my guy around. Nice thing is that a lot of the movement is like automated. So you can just pick somewhere to go and just go there fast. In a way that like NetHack and stuff does a little bit, but not as well as this one does. I am in search of work. I have it then. Something's eating our water vine. I tasted a bit of red fleck in the pool. Shale, like we find in the soil of Red Rock. Go to Red Rock and find what's eating the water vine. And then there's this person here who wants us to go to the 6-day stilt and throw their bauble into the well there, because the Mechanimists worship artifacts. So we just got their odd trinket. Uh-oh. I tried to identify it and instead I broke it. I have really high intelligence. I shouldn't have done that. It shouldn't break. That sucks. I have a food cube, apparently. Huh. I haven't played this character class before. Well, that's alright. Let's look around the town. We can automate exploring. You love the death counter? I'm still doing it. Yeah, of course. Thanks, Owlman. I've made it a fair ways in. I actually did the Earl of Omen Porch and stuff. So I think we're a fair ways in. I talked to a plant lord and made friends. I don't know. There's weird shit in this game. Oh god, I never even got to... I forgot in our last run we died and I never got to press Wonder of Atomic. We found an item that when you press the button on it, it deletes all characters from a certain tribe from the world. Nearby it. It does say nearby, so that might mean that it's not like the whole world. But it seemed bad. Oh, I didn't notice you there. That's because I was ignoring you. Oh, God, fine. What? Some kind of water freak? Make yourself useful, get a knick-knack, and then I may reward you. Alright. So he wants an artifact. Well, guess what? I just found one. I might have broken it. It's okay. Lied to that poor pilgrim and told them I was gonna bring it to their holy place and drop it in the well. Immediately ignore it. Shrine to Artahim. The Chartreuse Mote of Light. While traveling through prison district Twazapar, Artahim stopped at a market in Turcitum. At an obscure shop, she purchased a radiant mask and named it Radianticus Artamigift. Then she went to a nearby tavern and lost it in a game of dice. Cursed the tavern and left. Okay. So we're going to have a quest to find that. So this is where it's really important to go around and like read all the statues and get lore, because that's where you're actually going to get most of your levels. Alright, so that'll show us where to go for that. And we can go to the overworld. So this is Red Rock, where we have that first quest. And then we've also got the one to go here and recover that face mask that she had. Can we light our torch? Why did we not light it? Come on. Thanks, Boogaloo. Have a good one. Okay, also, activate Force Bracelet. We start with a Force Bracelet? Sweet. There's no cell in it, though. Well, that's bullshit. God damn it. Oh, wait, we have cells. Holy shit, we have cells. Right. Ah, and hate-filled baboons. Okay, yep. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have gone to Red Rock that fast. Listen, sometimes a baboon just knocks you in the head with a rock immediately. And no, I did not get the achievement, Red Rock Hazing Ritual, for getting beat to death by baboons before. It definitely popped up just now, for the first time, because that's the first time that embarrassing death happened to me. Yep, definitely. Just like how I've never stepped on the sharp grass that makes you bleed and ended up dying from stepping on grass. Certainly not. Alright, learn a little bit about Reshif. Ooh, this time there's an engraved chair, so it's got a little bit more information. 5406 BR. Geduct II won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Kava slums in the bloody battle of Naganet, where he lost his prize Voltaica swine gift. Okay, so some swine gave him some kind of, I'm guessing, electric weapon? So rife with electric arcs that was renamed the Coiled Dunes. We now know where Kava is, and we can try and recover that artifact. Listen, I've never died from unplugging a battery and then getting crushed by 1,000 suns. Shut up. Listen. I didn't know that it was holding that neutron flux in suspense, and that I made a black hole on myself. How would I have known? Nice, this time we just got bubble levels. I'm just gonna give him 2 of them. And there we go. We're not very good at combat at the very early part of the game. So we gotta be really careful. Yeah, who could have known the baboons were waiting on the rock either? Yeah, it'd be like you'd have had to play this game a couple times before. Like, maybe 52 times previously. Alright, we need 200 feet of wire. So we can finish making his incredible invention. So where is Kava? Oh, we're not going there anytime soon. That is all the way over here. It's a big world, is Cud. I've only made it to this part, to the spindle. I have not made it to Id Freehold over here. I've not made it up the moon stair. Oh, wait, right. We should look north again, too. Shrine to Geduct. One auspicious day, Abe was found swaddled with an inquisitive inkwell in each hand by a group of unshelled reptiles in Ter Barrio. They took him into their fold and fostered him, and became known as Geduct V, the inquisitive kin of unshelled reptiles. Alright, now we know where Ter is. Okay, that's more reasonable to visit. And it'll give us a lot of experience, which is nice. So we're gonna do that. 250. $94 skill points. This character has just wayfaring and persuasion things at the start, huh? No actual combat skills at all. Menacing Stare is nice. It makes somebody run away from you, so you can just kind of get away from things. What is this? Embolden your companions. So we need to actually get, like, creatures to join us. There we go. Oh god. This is a really dangerous fight, by the way. Oh, thank god. Okay. So that is a slug snout. It's a hog that, well, shoots slugs. I swallow with inspiration in my... Do you wish to? Because we're still confused. I don't even know what we're naming. Sure. Alright, we're gonna name it Swine's Death. Try and name it around the way that Cud names most things. Okay, so we can only proselytize one thing at a time. Gotcha. So used to being a badass that it's hard to go back to, like, early levels and be like, oh, right, things like chameleons and mosquitoes are terrifying. Yeah, actually, there's a lot of bad news stuff there. Well, there goes our friend. Hi, you're our new friend. Get him. 188. Could berate it. Shame an enemy. It's not a bad thing to do. Oh, right. We wouldn't be able to... We have to get Menacing Stare first. What am I thinking? Alright, let's make it Run in Terror. Our Dragonfly's doing a great job. It's injured. Alright, we're gonna sprint. Get away from you. Oh god. Ooh, at one. Technically alive, though. Hey! Alright, we killed it. Whew. Eyeless Crab early on is actually pretty terrifying. We have that Force Bracelet, too, that I gotta remember I can use. Oh. We have a friend here. Schematics Drafter. Hello. Oh. The sewage eel is helpful. Huh. Interesting. This is really good to have, actually. A significant event from the life of ancient Sultan Reshef. One starry evening, a babe was found swaddled with its mouth full of circuits by a group of Badals in Red Rock. They took him into their fold and fostered him, and he became known as Reshef, the Coiled Lamb of Badals. Ooh. That is a unique book. I've never read that one. So that'll actually be written. That's not what I meant to do. we'll leave this for now. Well, I don't know, because this is often really important information. Oth is a freehold in the central Sunderlees, populated by the Esper cult called Tyrants. Huh. Of it, much of this record draws upon the accounts given by fungi who crossed Mogri on the backs of Dromad merchants. Yeah, okay, of course. Huh. All right, I'll have to look at that later. I don't know, maybe I should read it now. It's all that information. This is kind of what Cut is like, is reading a lot of that stuff and trying to piece together what the hell is going on in this world. Because it is a weird one. Let's put on a fidget cell. Well, it's full anyway. I don't really need to. These get charged by moving on your body, so you want to, like, strap them on. Well, we have a real weapon. The thing's pretty good. For this early, it's really good. Oh, hello. Hear no objection from you over story time. Fair enough. I need to realize that is the game. It's what I'm trying to do. Uh-oh. 7 health. I think that our dragonfly friend died. Here, let's menacing stare that one. And then get a new dragonfly friend. Why is our dragonfly not attacking you? I really need some kind of ranged weapon here in a minute. Kind of a big one. No, we hit around the corner and they didn't notice us. It's nice. I can't, like... Holy shit, I can totally proselytize that thing. Well then. New plan. Put on a mask. We have another level. Let's get... Kind of thinking about Snake Oiler or Berate. You've been playing Blueprints and all time is puzzle solving and story learning time. Fair enough, fair enough. I'll read that book right now then. I'm really interested in it. There's a lot of really cool ones. There's one called, for those that are new to this, there was one called Disquisitions on the Malady of the Mimic that is a... like, really interesting analogy and look at imposter syndrome, calling it the malady of the mimic, which is amazing. It's super good. There's also Aphorisms on Birds, which people really, really love as a book in this. There's some great writing. All-time type stuff. I really like Snake Oiler, but I should probably have ways to not die currently. I'm gonna learn to berate things. And let's read our book. Across Mogri, Volume 3, Otho the Free City. Preface. Obviously and unfortunately, no primary sources are available from these distant lands. Much of this record draws upon the accounts given by fungi who crossed Mogarty on the backs of dromad merchants. As a matter of convention, I date all events according to their chronological distance from an event of paramount historical significance, namely, the publication of these volumes. Okay, that's... Okay, alright. Accordingly, note that the event's parenthetical dates signify their occurrence prior to publication. Oth. Oth is a freehold in the central Sunderleys, populated by the Esper cult called the Tyrants. The youngest of the major freeholds in the region, it is settled by Freeman Oth in 61 PP after the Lost War. The freehold consists of the furnished comb caves along the faces of the towering bluff known as Maidencombe before the war. Origins in the Lost War. In the early months of 62 PP, God, prior to publication is such an amazing... I gotta put it into historical context from before when the book was printed. Mysterious figure began murdering the bandit hosts in the central Sunderleys under Maidencombe. Though the neighboring freeholds originally named the murders blessings, soon reports from river merchants of queer gatherings in the comb caves, howling men igniting the rivers in the night sky with fire, disquieted the Sunderleys' seats of power. Rumors spread that Esper bandits had forsaken their bands, discarded their guns and bows, and sworn fealty to a shadowy figure. These merchant anecdotes and rumors continued into the winter and were substantiated with several merchant sketties were captured by the Dark Host. From the man who identified himself as Oth the Free, the merchants learned that he had indeed organized the Esper bandits and exiled void cantors from the fiefdoms of Audrum. Each sketty was made to return to the freehold from which it came, with a document the host named Annals of Oth, in which Oth, a self-styled prophet gifted with prescience, recounted a series of his visions and demanded the immediate release of all Espers indentured against their wills to the freeholds of true kin. The Comb Kings were predictably unswayed. Okay, so there's mutants that have precognition, that have developed mental powers, and all the cybernetics were holding them captive. Interesting. As true kin. Oh, hi. Also, we have a friend coming to help us read this. Mwah. Hi, buddy. Sorry, I'll give you a warning next time. Here we go. Give me them cat emotes if you got them. Hi, bud. Oh, that's very nice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, what do you see?
The boy.
Hi. What are you doing? You biting me? I don't like you biting me. The Comb Kings were predictably unswayed by the annals and ignored Oth's mandates. However, by the end of 62 PP, no merchant who rode within 20 leagues of Maidencombe was seen alive again. Dozens of sketties were found drifting downriver with the charred or drowned corpses of their rowers in tow. About the same time, the annals of Oth began to spread like wildfire throughout the river freeholds. Several free Espers left the freeholds to join the host, while those indentured Espers, who were found to sympathize with Freeman Oth, as he was known in the freeholds, were largely killed or gelded. Of particular interest to Oth and his host were the Windweirds of Perth. The Windweirds are a caste of indentured Esperts who foretell, and in rare cases alter, oh buddy, the strength and duration of the seasonal trade winds over the Pale Sea. Oth's host rode westward, and his acolytes infiltrated the Seahold and roused support among the Windweirds. Having suffered the months-long trade blockage at the hands of the Freemen, and now forced to watch Oth's seeds of discord sprout within his own kingdom, King Rhodos of Perth gathered his strength and rode the winding canyon rivers east toward Maidencombe. A series of skirmishes ensued. The might of Rhodos' navy was such the Freeman was forced to cede the combs he had taken and retreat to the fortifications of Maidencombe. Rhodos sieged the combe for several weeks, entreating the kings of Athenreach and Irisveld for support. When no aid came, King Rhodos chose to take Maidencombe with his own strength. The Battle of Maidencombe lasted for 4 bloody days. Ultimately, Rhodos' losses were too many, and he was rebuffed and driven back towards Perth. Oth missed no opportunity. He gave chase to the weakened navy and slaughtered nearly 1,000 more Perthic men. Rhodos eventually reached Perth, but the might of the Espers was too great. Otho breached the Combs sap defenses, sacked the freehold, and slew King Rhodos himself. Several of the Windweirds chose to join the freemen, while many others remained in Perth. A few left the freehold without Oth. The Espers rode back to Maidencombe with their spoils and lifted the trade blockage, directing their efforts towards settling the combe. Oth gave his name to the freehold and was known thenceforth as the Free Seer. He ruled the Espers until his death in 38 PP, and his successor forsook his own given name and adopted the title of Free Seer. So that tradition continues in present-day Oth. Windweird gives you some Dune Space Guild vibes. Yeah, very much so. The name Tyrants itself owes its origins to an ironic interpretation of the entreaty sent by King Rhodos to King Ercarthus of Aethenreach during the Siege of Maidencombe. The envoy was captured by the Espers before it made its way upstream toward the northern freehold. The relevant excerpt reads, "Row the twinning thaw, bring your skeddies to bear on Maidencombe. Join your strength to mine, that neath the coupled banners of the Seahold and Aethenreach, we might sunder these half-men, these tyrants who would wrest from us what is ours by right and deed." King Rhodos. The scroll on which the message was written still rests in the hall of the Free Seer, along with the charred skull of King Rhodos. Life in Oth. Oth is ruled by the Free Seer, who resides in the hall of the Free Seer, deep in the heart of Maidencombe. After the tradition of Freeman Oth, the Free Seer must be psionically prescient. He must also have influence, though it is not required. The Free Seer chooses his successor, often naming the Esper with the most promising precognitive abilities. Though the tyrants are free to leave Oth at their leisure, within the freehold, the Free Seer's rule is absolute. While the tyrants mostly pursue isolationist policies, they do trade with the neighboring freeholds. However, they only deal directly with true kin in the rarest of circumstances, and they insist that merchant caravans include a mutant envoy. As for trade goods, the tyrants rarely offer the services of their void cantors, but people are known to come from far and wide to audit the prophecy of the Seers of Oth. The tyrants' most coveted imports are the Cherry Daughters from Irisvald and Ghost Sap from the Rust Caves of Cud. Along with the tyrants, Oth is cohabited by a caste of people, both true and mutant, with no psionic aptitude. After the Lost War, these people, called the Undermensch, left Perth with the tyrants of their own accord. They were mostly fisherfolk and craftsmen, and they served those same roles in Oth. Their motivations for leaving Perth were never well understood. It is unknown whether they serve now as freekin or as psionic thralls of the tyrants. Stythening. Stythening is the name given by the tyrants of Oth to the process of introducing a cherry daughter to a host's brain through the ear canal. The scarab worm is attached to the host's ear when it sheds its shell, crawls towards the eardrum, and burrows into the brain. Once entrenched there, the parasite feeds on the temporal and parietal lobes, inducing several changes to the host's body, including loss of hair and nail, loss of weight, and yellowing and greening of skin pigment. The changes occur gradually over a period of several weeks. Immediately after a stiffening, though, the host undergoes a violent period of bloody bodily adjustment, with several side effects, including vomiting and fever. I mean, yeah, I can see that. Notably, in the case of an Esper host, the feeding also reduces and ultimately eliminates the Esper's ability to resist the Elder Cant. Oh. Thus all Stythened Espers leave Oth and venture into Mograhi, never to return. Stythening is usually reserved as punishment for high crimes such as treason, but some of the most devout Espers choose to undergo the process. Once a year, one member of the Mirthful, the Free Seer's Royal Guard of Void Cantors, is chosen by the Free Seer to be Stythened. The Esper's name is recorded for posterity in the Hall of the Free Seer. This is considered the greatest honor that may be bestowed upon an Esper of Oth. A new Esper is chosen to serve the Free Seer in a ceremony called the Rite of Mirth. Huh. So, I don't think we get to go to someplace like Oth, because that's outside of Cud. I think it's outside of our entire area here. Good to see you, Larian. And yeah, we're winning now. I'm on a new character. We died horribly. So the exact thing that I knew we would have problems with, I should have just waited until we had an answer. But it was hard, because I wasn't getting one easily. Now, I proselytize. My horned chameleon companion died. Alright, I have a new friend. It's this giant dragonfly. Go get him. Yeah. Shit, that didn't last very long. Fuck. Alright, got it. A tragic auto turret related incident? No, I fought an invisible enemy. There is a boss later on that is invisible. You find the description that Tyrant is an ironic name pretty disturbing, given that they follow up the details of all the mind control and siphoning. I mean, it's a name that they themselves chose, though, is what it's saying. I think that's more what they mean. Oh, that's funny. Our dragonfly gained a level. Forgot that can happen. So I guess that we could get, like, companions that get stronger? I've never really done the companion thing. God, that's really interesting, actually. It may have been a tragic auto turret thing. We don't know, because it was invisible. That's fair. True. Wow, that drains batteries so goddamn fast. Holy shit. Okay, well, put a fidget cell in it, I guess. Let's auto-explore a little bit. Oh. Found another friend again. Chameleon out of the way. I can apparently Pokemon that thing. Ow. That hit me really fucking hard. Menacing stare and berate it. Weaken it a whole bunch. Okay. That worked pretty well. Dang. Now let's look around. Some arrows. Ooh, and a book. Books are really nice to get. Books give you levels. Did we have to recover something from Tear? I don't think we did. No, let's just visit it. We need to get something from Kava, which is right way the fuck over there. So not happening. We can continue to go down through Tear, and we'll get more. We should get like a unique item and probably a cybernetics chip to upload some more cybernetics for this character. But I think that it's smart for us to go to Red Rock now. We're really, really low level. And we're lost. So I don't want to go further into there, because that's kind of a scary area for what we're at. Well... get some better armor. Ow. I don't have any bandages to stop myself from bleeding. Okay, we stopped the bleeding at 2. Good. Heal back up. I did have some stuff that I could heal with. I'm actually going to wear these instead. Take all that. Let's look around. Does that tortoise hate us? It does. Okay. Still lost. There we go. And we made it to Red Rock. Hopefully, this time baboons don't throw rocks at us until we're dead. I certainly did not make that mistake and immediately go here. That would be very foolish. Doesn't look like we have a baboon infestation this time. Who would do that? Who would, like, do something like that, or unplug a battery and let the weight of 1,000 suns crush them to death? Fuck. Should not have been fighting Cud. Fighting Kudzu's a bad idea. They can rust your stuff, which we just had happen, and it sucks. I need to tinker, get to repair, but I don't have anywhere near the skill points for that. Well, shit. Guess we can remove the cell. I might as well equip it so that we can get charge back on it. And I need a new weapon. Steel dagger? Guess so. Immediately start fighting more Kudzu. Okay, yeah, it's a rust-shrouded Tari Red Rock. So there's some extra things going on with this Red Rock. And this seed. Let's find out what's eating the crops. Our dragonfly gained another level. I kind of want to get this cat to join us instead. I really want to get Snake Oiler, but now I'm also kind of thinking I do want Tinker real bad. Tinker is that thing that now that I've done a bit of tinkering, I'm like, I want Tinker every time. It's so good. Go around killing some plants. You can name the pet if you want. You can name what you proselytize to? Really? Oh shit, you can rename it. Huh. Direct to attack, dismiss. Give items. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and because they're emboldened from our other proselytize abilities, Gets plus 16 hit points. Gotcha. Oh, that's neat. Huh. Engage defensively only is not a bad idea. Yeah, actually, we'll do aggressively. It's fine. Yeah, I've done, like, none of the proselytize stuff. There's so many ways to play the game. This time I figured, let's make friends. Ow. And immediately drained. God, that's so bad. Where's my friend? Hello? Where the fuck did my dragonfly go? Where is he? There he is. Now you show up. Let's look around. I think the bats were probably blocking him. Oh, there's a Beetle here. Petty mortal, bring me 5 dream rongers. I've never seen that, and I shall reward you with heightened skill. I've managed to get the heightened skill and stuff before. It's really good. They just give you attribute points or like skill points and stuff. Wildly strong. An odd trinket, which is a compass bracelet. That's nice. Helps you to stop getting lost. Boarskin gloves. Wooden buckler, bead bracelet. We'll take all of these, but I don't really need all of them. Overburdened, huh? 6 pounds over. Yeah. Let's drop that. I can't proselytize that, right? Maybe? This is either going to be very awesome for my character, or we're gonna die. I don't know if this is just instant death. I need to try, right? I got to. Let me take a look. It does say it doesn't... There's no, like... mechanics written on this, which scares me. Slumberlings are terrifying. They tend to be sleepy. If I wake... Oh, God, it has to be awake, right? Oh, God. Oh, I know that it's... I know that we can proselytize anything. It's just an ego check. But I don't know what the... What I'm saying, though, is I don't know the mechanics of the ego check. That's my point. We have a really high ego. I'm at 25. Alright, just shake him awake. Uh-oh. He's unconvinced by my pleas. Hey, you should wake up and join me. No, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, okay. Well, now we know. Well then, let's try that again. Jeefson the 54th. Well, shit. It's a really early spot to die, but it was a fun test. Yeah, the flying companion's really nice. During an expedition through Hannah, Uduk's chariot was driven off a cliff by a criminal party of apes. She was killed at only 18. Dang. Try and visit Hannah. Learn about Reshef. Ooh, a thermal grenade. I'll take that. And engraved with a scene of the Sultan Artarum. Throughout the entirety of 6831 BR, Artarum plundered all of Ekapar, forcibly relocating the families of swine and mysterious strangers. He became known as the Fuchsia Sorrow of Ekapar. And we now know where Ekapar is. Hopefully those are early, easy spots to visit, because they give you a lot of experience to just go around and look at historic sites. Nope! Ekapar is a million miles away. That might as well be on the fucking moon. And it kind of is, because it's on the moon stair. Hannah is very reachable. Ah, that pilgrim gave us a bubble level. Well, I will go ahead and give that to Argiv. And he goes, ah, maybe you're not useless. Give me another one. I also have a salt mill. Argiv is one of the funniest things is one of the artifacts that you can find early on is a box of crayons. So it's really amazing to do this. Ah, useful one after all. Give me another. Here's your knick-knack. And then give him a box of crayons here and get this dialogue. Salt Mill's pretty good too. But he goes, impressive you! Maybe you're fit to poke around my workshop and swap scrap with me. Crayons! Oh, baby! Love a good crayon. Alright, he needs some blessed wire. Trying to think about what the best thing I should do first is. It might not be a bad idea. I might actually just travel this time. Hello? Who are you? Outskirts of Tenna. Oh, we found another settlement. That's really good. The village of Tenna. Let's look around. Because this means that we get, like, double the traders and double the quests early on. It's really, really nice. Shrine to Artarum, the pest of Tak. On the night of a full moon, a babe was found swaddled on a sacred stone cairn, with a perpetual atomic clock in each hand. That babe was Artarum. Love to give my babies atomic clocks. Let's talk to the village leader. I'm looking for work. Oh god, okay, fine. The legendary one is the one to talk to this time. It's a guess as to who has the job. My services are available. Drifter, have you heard of the Artaramari Vase of Damor? It is a consecrated shrine to us. Often we make pilgrimages to drink from it and contemplate Artarum. Would you honor us? It would honor us if you would do it too. Will you? We will pay you for the work. Alright. So we need to go to Damor. And it's another settlement? Oh my god. That is so good. We're super lucky here. Getting another settlement as the quest. And that means that it's like a safe place for us to go to for the quest, too. Oh, and it's really close to all this. Oh, wow. Triple settlements all side by side here at the beginning is so sick. It's hard to explain how good this is. We're lost, and we discovered tungsten cash. I'm gonna ignore exploring this for now. This is a ruin, and it's probably got some good stuff in it. But just going to the next location and getting that settlement should be very safe and worth quite a bit of experience. Menacing stare. Why do we not light up our torch? Should do that automatically. An engraved ewer. In 5398 BR, after several tumultuous years, Malashid II's counselors suggested that she abdicate the throne. Instead, she murdered each one by inventing and releasing clockwork beetles. Oh, and it's engraved twice. It also has a scene of Damor. Attend, the horned come together here. Be kind to them, or may the ghastly priest take you. Huh. So it is a horned person village? Throughout 6219 BR, Malashid plundered all of Ekapar, stealing oil from the heat lamps in the villages of highly entropic beans and antelopes. He became known as the Ekapar Woe. So they worship, whatever, Darshid, or, no, it was Malashid. Malashid. And apparently there should... I'm surprised I haven't seen antelope people if they're horned people in this village. Or if they honor them. This actually looks like Iskari raiders. Okay, so they should have the Arterimari vase, whatever. There's nothing in that. We have to drink from it, right? That's what they wanted? Travel and drink from it. So we need to store something... No, not in the workbench. I'm not gonna drink oil, I don't think. So I'm gonna pour out the contents. Fuck. Huh. Well, I guess we're drinking a little oil. Oh. Oh, okay. We can just say no. I mean, I am a cybernetic human, so maybe I like oil. Elder Chugs near Quicksalt. Go see them. Wait, they have an unplanished godhead? I've been here for as long as I remember, emitting a monotone pulse. Huh? I should take a look at that. My services are available for anyone who has work to offer. Live and drink, friend. There's an errand you could do for me. The other day I journeyed to the lair of Quelcitrice, legendary croc, and saw a sanctified tongue twist. For my own collection, I need to snag it. I'm going to pee for your work. Okay. Sanctified tongue twist. What the fuck? Weird. Oh, it's a... Oh! They have a warden that's a fungus. That's leaking out slime. Neat. Go talk to this legendary Mechanimist Pilgrim. Shananana. Shananana showed up one day. Okay, let's look at Shananana. Beep boop. You pet it. It beeps and boops. Can we proselytize to the unplanished godhead? Dang. Weird. We got a lot of levels. I'm gonna get Berate, like we had last time. There's the legendary Croc that we need to get to. Also, we need to return... Yeah, we're going to need to return to Tenna to hand in that quest. Some of them you don't need to return to the starting point. I've drank from the Artemari vase. Drifter, you have our thanks. Our village owes you a debt. For now, please choose your reward from our stockpile. Hell yeah, give me some good shit. Ooh, a bunch of cells is real. Corpus Cholis? Ooh, I know where to get Corpus Cholis all the time, though. It's expensive, but I know where to get it. Solar cells are hard to come by. Combustion cells, I don't care as much about. They use oil to generate energy, but solar cells are, I mean, what they sound like. And they're just really nice set it and forget it for, like, recoilers, which are teleportation devices you can get later. You just put it in there, and then during the day it gets enough charge that you can just always use it when you need it. With all my ego, the book would be pretty cheap. It's true. So Corpus Cholis is a book that describes how to get a bunch of, like, cures for diseases. And there are a lot of diseases. But I also know where to get it, if we have to get it. There's one spot that somebody always has it, so you can buy it. You didn't have any more work, right? Yeah. Yeah, now we have 2 solar cells. That's so nice. I need to find a friend. We need a pet. Did we ever... Also, did we do this? I don't know if we looked at this shrine. No, Subapar. Okay, so we need to find Subapar. Because Aduct appointed a corrupt administrator as minister of the skull-worshipping district of Subapar. Managed an association of the villagers of Ezra. So a lot of those are really big hints as to, like, how to gain reputation with different factions. Like, the villagers of Ezra might care about the item in Subapar or something. There's weird stuff like that all the time. Go to Subapar. Please just light your torch. Ow, bad spider. You're my friend now. Okay, you're also good. An Argonaut. Just hanging out. Hey, bud. Good to see you. Live and drink. Come on, spider. Whoa, boy. Those guys are shooting arrows at me. I don't like that. Okay. I've found the problem with spiders. And I forgot about it beforehand. Spiders... Fuck. They're ambush predators. They will, in fact, just run from basically any danger and not attack. Oh, the spider did get it. It's only when they're totally cornered that they actually start attacking things, generally. A painted short bow, so it'll also have a possible quest. After striking a deal with robots, Mayram convinced them to help him found a prayer yurt in the telescope-worshipping district of Samrakish for the purpose of contemplating how extraterrestrials might use charms. They named it the Fortuitous Prayer Yurt. Oh, okay, perfect. Good to know. I need a better pet. How about this crow? Bird friend. Hi, bird friend. Let's go fuck up this stupid spider. Oh, Jesus Christ, never mind. Let's worry about this null worm. Well, I told it to go and kill the spider, and I guess it's listening to me. Fuck. Why is this bird just not helping me? I'm mad about that one. Okay, apparently bird does not make a good friend. We had such a great start, and I threw it away by fighting that stuff. I thought that we'd be able to have the bird help us, and it just never did anything. No longer bird friend. That was such a great early game start. Alright, let's get a real run going. Gotta be a lot more careful. It's a very squishy character type. And one that I've never really played before. Bet aphorisms about birds has something to say about the situation. Probably does. I need to read aphorisms on birds again. God, there were so many early settlements. I'm so mad. 2 solar cells. Dang. Hey, here's a salt shaker. Enjoy. I do have a bunch of extra artifacts right now. I didn't give any of the tonics. Or I could do this grenade. I might just give the grenade in. It's fine. While traveling through Irchapad, Mayupter stopped at a market in Miwar. At an obscure shop, she purchased a voltaic bracelet and named it Voltaic Mother Mayupter Boon. Okay. Then she lost it to a local pickpocket. Okay, so we gotta try and find and recover that. Ooh, just north of Red Rock. Dragonfly friend was much more helpful than the other ones last time, so we're gonna do that. Made it back to job. God damn it! Stop getting lost so fast. Come on, Dragonfly. What? Wow, it hit me for 9 damage. Oh my god, come on. Ah! Ah! Okay. Just got like a really big lucky hit. That happens. That is the thing that just happens early on sometimes. Just restart and whatever. Jeeps are just flying by. Learned about shale dates. Should have looked at that. Whatever. Yeohim appointed a corrupt administrator as minister of Tubyapad Rus. He managed the practice of staining glass. Not a fine Tubyapad. The Jeeps are kind of flying by today. We're getting our ass kicked. That's what happens when you try new character types. We're learning. See, here's the thing. Like people said, this is the game where your meta progression is about learning things about the world. I'm sure learning about things about proselytization. Here's your box of crayons, idiot. And a gyro. Okay. At least we get a level. Traveling around Dervawan, Shale Dates II's chariot was driven off the cliff by a bandit troop of vines. Fortuitously, a group of nearby tinkers came to her rescue. Moved by her kindness, Shale Dates II enrolled at a local workshop as an apprentice. And we can try and find Dervawan. Okay. So, not going to Tubyapad anytime soon, but Dervawan might be reasonable. No dragonflies? No dragonflies. What the hell? I need a friend. Maybe I can have the crocodile be my friend. There we go. Yo, alright. What are we naming the croc? Somebody name the crocodile for me. We discover magnesium terminal Shurash. Alright. I'm gonna try and just go here. Smiles. Hi, Smiles. Don't worry, we'll lose the crocodile very quickly, and then we'll get a new. Then we can name it. Then we can name it Eustace. Chris. Chris Croc. God damn it. Okay, Chris Croc is pretty good. I don't know if that was what you meant to do, but Chris Croc is pretty solid. I'm sorry, Sorry, Smiles. Chris Croc is too good. Let's look around. This time I'll just go through Red Rock and do things right. It's a very easy early quest. I should probably up my ego. Ow. hit me for fucking 7 damage. Okay, listen. Game, you can't just keep doing this to me. Ow. Alright, Chris Croc. Okay, I was like, can I direct it to attack from a distance? I can. Go get him. I said, fine. Starting to not love proselytize. Nobody listens to me. Good thing I ate that. I would have died. That is our last bit of healing. Thank you, Crocodile. Thank you. Finally, Chris Croc is doing something. I don't think it's engaging defensively only right now. It's also that, yeah, there were things blocking it. It won't attack other other things blocking the tunnel. There we go. Good boy. Dang, what a good croc. Sad that I can't pet the crocodile. Wait, I can't explore anywhere? See, there's a lot of these narrow tunnels in here, so I think there's just like neutral NPCs that are blocking the pathways, and that'll also cause some issues. See, now the crocodile can't follow us easily. They got blocked up by somebody else. Aha! Perfect. Let's get Bray. Starting to like proselytize 20 seconds later. Oh, good boy. But look at the crocodile. He is a good boy. He's doing his best. His best sucks, but he's still trying. Alright, whip up a meal. Oh hey, it's a bear. Get him, Chris. We believe in Chris. Just, I'm glad I'm not fighting that bear. That'd have probably killed me. Fucking spider. Okay, where's our crocodile again? Chris? Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna menacing stare them away. Stop fighting because you hear Chris Croc fighting to the northwest. I think he ate the spider. I think that's what happened. Yep, cave spider. Good job. There we go. Alright, see, occasionally he gets there. He's a little slow, but he's got some spirit. Let's have it run in terror. Okay, whew. Some items. Get him, Chris. Okay, Chris, I said get him, not stand there and look at him. Thank you. Look at anywhere else that we haven't seen. Stairway down. That's kind of terrifying. Give them a menacing stare and get them to run away. Snapjaw Warlord is a real threat this early. God, our items suck. Well, a cloth robe is actually better than this. Our items are so bad on the starting character here. I think that's one thing that I'm forgetting and I need to realize. Just... That's a lot of friends. Keep drawing them up the stairs, one by one. Steel dagger. Well, it's better than anything we have right now. So is that. Holy shit. Just went down to 1. We're okay. Not a problem. I had a whole hit point to spare. We were fine. Oh, wait, what? I haven't found a bow yet, huh? We really need a ranged weapon. There we go. What am I doing? Pick up the corpse again. Corpses are extremely heavy. We do not need them. bronze ingot. Those are really nice to have. Just some free money. Let me actually look around. I really want to fight those cave spiders without Chris Croc. Wait, Chris, thank you. Shoot, out of ammo. I will berate this spider. Leather armor. Oh, that's nice. Take that. I think the butcher knife is better. Let me take a look real quick. 2 1d4. Are they the exact same? Yeah, okay. Well, whatever. We'll just do that. There doesn't have like a special on it or something. Causes bleeding and crits. Nope, that's the same as all daggers. Okay. Huh. And we've found the vermin eating the water vine. It's a Gershling. Star orchid saliva pools in the cavities where its fangs used to be, and drips onto pallid leg things. It shudders in the capture of some pristine ecstasy lost to space and time, and it lets out a proud and piercing whine. Terrifying spiders. Get it to run away and let the crocodile go after it. Grab the corpse, and let's get the hell out of here. Hey, we managed to do the very early quest line that I normally have zero trouble with. Oh, new character types. Always a fun time. So much to learn in this game. Hey, found what was eating the water vine. I carry one's corpse with me. Oh, oh. I don't like the look of that thing. Best bring it to the elder. Hey, came back with Red Rock with this. This? Oh, oh, oh. Warted leg, foul smell of sour gum. Moon and sun. Gershling. This is a Gershling. What's a Gershling? A creature of plague, friend. This one covered in slick and muscled out the bilge hose of sleeping Alvilgot in the cave under the cloaca. But here? Gershling this far west? There must be hundreds for one to reach. Does the gyre widen again? I noticed the creature had its flanks removed. Oh, a gyre wight must be. They bind the teeth right up to their own gums to make a show for the Gersh Nephilim. The Nephilim, seventh plague. Gersh titans born on the moon stair and quickened to life to eat our young. Sultan Reshef drove them back at Chiliadigo, away to slumber. Did they rouse? Sorry to cause pain, elder. No, friend. Your finding is rich in value to us. We are poor farmers, and sharpen our vine reapers is all we can do. But others, perhaps more. Take these prickly boons as thanks. Let's get prickly boons, i.e. a whole bunch of healing injectors. And let's go talk to Tam, the merchant. Sell off a bunch of garbage. Could maybe keep a grenade. High explosive's not a bad idea. Bronze ingots are worth 100? Oh my god. That's amazing, actually. Sell off that wine, too. Could buy a weird artifact, just to see. Never know what it is. Could be anything. Could be something cool. Actually, a basic toolkit's a really good idea. So that... musket's fine. I should probably grab a bunch of arrows for our bow. 5 wooden arrows for now. Yeah, so only Wayfaring and Persuasion. What a interesting start. Very, very low on skills for this character at the beginning. If only I could have had Snake Oiler first, but that's okay. And I'm gonna store stuff in here. Namely, we don't need these trade goods. That's just if we want to be buying stuff. What is this? Oh, Fix-It Spray Foam. That's not bad. I'm gonna find a way to repair fairly early, but sometimes it's, like, not easy to repair anyway. So that obviously repairs items. And you need the right bits to repair things, and some bits are really rare. So we could make the pilgrimage to the 6-day stilt, which is all the way up here. Or we could just go and try and get a bunch of wire for Argiv. Probably going to go for the wire for now. We'll stay close to Joppa. This character, I'm really realizing just, like, how weak your early game is. We have, like, no combat skills. The Croc is nice, but it's not the same. One of the big advantages we'll get is a high ego will let us, like, trade for some really powerful items, I think. Some early guns are wildly fucked up. So if we can trade for some, that'd be amazing. Chris Croc has run off somewhere. Who knows? Actually, okay, wait. Where is Chris Croc? There you are. Okay. He should have followed us down the stairs. 12 feet of wire. Only 188 to go. Hey, go get him. Good job. Those things are kind of scary. "22 feet of wire. This quest can be really obnoxious, especially because the kudzu rust your items. A bad time. Get him, Chris. Yeah, so I'm starting to realize how I should just, like, take this a little slower and just tell him to go and do it. Go get that. I said attack it. There you go. Good boy. Chris? Oh. Get. Get him. Good job, boy. We don't have a leather cap, do we? No. Alright. A little bit of extra armor is actually pretty big for us right now. Like, when you look, our armor value's 3, so that was a 50% increase in our armor. Oh, because he can't get past us? Oh, God. Oh. Send him off somewhere. He'll figure out a way eventually. Told him to go off on his own little adventure. 72 feet. Was that him? Hey, he's back. Hey, Chris. Hey, bud. Come here. Thank you. What a good boy. Okay, I'm starting to understand just, like, slow down, actually direct their actions. Letting the AI do their thing sucks. Ugh, don't rust the wire. Of all things to rust. Should just let him kill these, because there's chances to rust our gear, but it's so obnoxiously long if we do it that way. Ooh, nice. Let's... Sure. Equip a steel warhammer. Not finding any wire right now, though. This quest is very RNG. Sometimes you'll find 200 feet of wire in the first, like, 30 seconds of looking around these areas, and sometimes it just takes you, like, 3 rust wells to get there. $151 feet. Pretty close. Oh, you little fucker. This Kermit stole the experience by getting the final blow. That sucks. Let's keep looking around. Is that all we need? Maybe? Oh, close. Oh, my torch burned out right as I berated that man and then immediately lost my torch. Get him, Chris. Yo, Sponge of the 103 months, how you doing? This is bad. My companion, Chris Croc, died! No! Giant amoeba. They're a problem. I might be able to get this amoeba, though. Slime friend. By killing Chris, they have ascended his throne. Doing okay? Got your deviated septum fixed today. Oh, hell yeah. Good for you. Hopefully you have a quick recovery. I don't know how long that recovery would be. What do we get? We got a stun rod. Take out the cell. And a rubber gum injector. Little sad about losing Chris Croc here as our friend, but Slime Friend seems fine. The crocodiles are real weak. Oh god, Spark Tick is kind of a problem. Whew. Oh boy. Also, direct to attack that. Because an electrofuge. Oh, you fucking. I knew not to go to a kudzu. It rusted our force bracelet? That thing's so important. Yup. Ow. Oh, I might just be dead again. Fuck. If I had that force bracelet, I could do something. Shit. I don't have menacing stare. I don't have I don't have berate. I have like no options to get out of this. It might be smartest to go north and try and run around the spider. Because, like, going south puts me in range of all those kudzu. And they're not going to do a lot of damage, but I don't have a lot of health. 5. Oh, no. There's a spark tick there. I could proselytize the spider. Yeah, then it would have made the gel aggressive. You're right that I probably should have. We're fine. See, easy. I was never in trouble even for a moment. I just like to give a little bit of spice to our streams so that everybody else can sweat, not me. I wouldn't sweat about that. No. God. An easy encounter like that where I obviously would have never died. Oh. I'm just gonna fan myself a little bit for unrelated reasons. I like Intimidate. I don't know if I want to eventually go pistols or rifles and bows. Right now we have a bow, not pistol. I could intimidate, I suppose. What happened to Chris? Chris Croc died, sorry. I'm gonna buy Tinkering. And I'm actually gonna buy Scavenger. Then we can rifle through trash. Actually kind of awesome. Slime killed Chris Croc and therefore took his place. Get that spider, Slime. Come on. Thank you. Heal up. How much wire do we have? 161. We haven't found any wire in a little while. This is the bottom floor, so if we don't find it here, I'm gonna be a little annoyed. Come on, guys. Fine. I will go here and possibly have all my stuff rest. Oh god, there's so many kudzu. Alright, slime friend. Get him. Fucking shit. Stop rusting the wire. I need that. I'd almost rather they rust like our main weapons at this point, because we don't, all of our weapons suck anyway. Come on, slime. Okay, buddy. Come on. Come here. This'll work. Direct it to attack there. What a good boy. There we go. Oh, there's a slug snout down that way, huh? Go get him. There's a lot of slug snouts that way. Hey, pig friend? Hey, shit. I can't make another pig friend yet. Well, that's unfortunate. I could tell it to run away. Okay, we got Proselytize back. So if I can catch it... Son of a bitch. We managed to proselytize the one. God damn it. Listen, I need you to be my friend, okay? I'm telling you. Oh, thank God. Those are really dangerous this early. Oh, that's not what I meant to hit. That's what I meant to hit. Okay, well now we don't have any friends, though. Which I don't love. I need to find, like... Besides some freeze-dried horse rooms. Holy shit. Huh. That's nice. I guess maybe not like the luminous ones. Oh, we have a spider friend. Spider friend is not super useful. But we'll see what we can do. I'll need to direct it a lot. Because its own AI... God fucking... Fuck. Force bracelet and our repair kit, huh? Hey, sorry to tell you to do this, but can you go get that? Oh, your attack is run away. Yep, that's the problem with spiders. Fucking hell. Oh. Should I try and proselytize this thing? I have sprint. Let's try. Okay. Hold up. Now we have a friend. Yo. This thing's a motherfucker. One thing is that when it attacks, it sends out electricity, so it can hurt us too. Probably. Just need a little more wire. Ow. Stepped on the funny joke grass. I think it almost fucking killed me. Our character has so little defense and health. Yep. Wait, what? That wasn't our friend? Oh, I was accidentally electrocuted by it. Hey, remember how I said that the electricity from it might be able to jump to us? You know how I said that? Well, as it turns out, the electricity from it might be able to jump to us. What do we think? One more try at this, or should I do gun friend? I make a gun guy. I'm mad. I want this to work. This is a tough one, though, for starting. I can see the power of it for later on. There's some really strong things you can do with this. I feel like this is a luck build. I don't... It changes very quickly from early. Nah, I mean, all of them are a little bit luck builds, but early on, definitely a little bit of luck. There's quite a few of them that are like that, though. It's also, I don't know what I'm doing. There are people that are good at this game that would be able to just navigate this easy. Yeah, go down on agility. That's probably the right thing to do. Hey, Emrys! Good to see you. How goes it? It's going all... Well, it's... I mean, okay. I may have been dying a lot today. Sometimes that happens. Let's go down those two. What if I... a little more ego? Well, a little more. If we even just go like 18 and then 27 ego? What if we're the highest ego of all time? This is a bad idea. But then I can get new friends. Alright, we're on Jeef daughter. Now we're on the 57th. For those that don't know, by the way, you should definitely follow Emrys Rhymes the Abyss. Very, very fun fellow streamer. Jeef's daughter, the 57th. Welcome to Cud. This character uses proselytize to try and persuade intelligent creatures to join us. So I'm trying not to do any of my own fighting. Engraved. This item is engraved with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Maelsa II. Rolled Force Bracelet again. I've had Force Bracelet on every one of these characters. I think that the consoles always come with Force Bracelet. I think? This is very Dwarf Fortressy in a way, yes. But it's Dwarf Fortress in RimWorld, but it's a roguelike purely. It's got the same art, definitely. And all of the... So normally in this kind of game, like if you've ever seen like NetHack, a lot of it would be combat. This is more story and quest-based. We can go through and do very little fighting if we were smart and good enough at the game. Yeah, what if Rogue had a big overworld and a huge story and lots of quests? In early 2028 BR, Maelsa II challenged the Sultan of Cud to a duel over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of burying prisms under the earth. She won and seized the crown. She was 32 years old. And we learn about Reshef, the last Sultan. That's one of the only ones that's not, like, generated. The Reshef lore is always the same. Let's go talk to Argiv. I didn't notice you, because I was ignoring you. Must you bother me? What are you, some kind of water freak? Where can I find a cave to get you an artifact? There are caves everywhere, you adult. Scoop the surface of the marsh or head east in the rust wells. I'll find you a knickknack. You want a knickknack? I'll get you a knickknack. We have a lot of knickknacks, actually. For example, we have a salt mill. Hey, look, check out this ancient weird artifact, Argiv. Enjoy this salt. We've completed the quest to give him an artifact. Ah, useful one. Give me another. Alright, how about this time you get a grenade? Impressive you. Maybe you're fit to poke around my workshop and swap scrap with me. I have been wanting another apprentice. So unfortunate about Scref. What with the disembowelment and all. Take a seat there. I need wire, as much as you can find. At least 200 feet. Okay. Gotta find his wire. And then north. This is for the people that are new, like Emrys, maybe. you always want to look at all the statues and stuff because they give you a bunch of lore about the world, and lore about the world will actually give you quests to like find historical places, and that gives you experience and lets you level up, so you can do some weird things. Shrine to Milesa II, Tekish Bane. While traveling through Alamrishon, Milesa II stopped at a market in Tarsipa Steeple. At an obscure shop, she purchased a prismatic vest and named it Prismatica Milesigift. Then she went to a nearby tavern and lost it to a local thief. She cursed the tavern and left. I'm gonna guess that Alamrishon is gonna be hard for us to get to. Let's look at the overworld real quick. Oh no, it's close to Red Rock. When it said prismatic vest, that made me think that it was a later game item. So that's pretty close to us. Here, let's go see. So we can go to the overworld, and now we're down here at Joppa, our starting village. There's Red Rock, where we're supposed to find what's eating the local crops. And then that's Alamrishon. I'm going to go to Alamrishon. Or not, because we're going to get lost and get stuck in Red Rock. Let's eat a meal. I don't like this. Okay, we regained our bearings. Good, good, good. And got lost again immediately. God damn it. God damn it. Hold up. Proselytize. Goat friend. Forgot we needed a friend. That's our build, is getting friends. So we now have goat. Fucking get him. Around. We kind of got to just find new areas until we regain our bearings. We can actually follow the overworld map to get to where we're going if we remember it well enough, which is pretty cool. So we should probably be heading north and east to try and get to our spot. And we're on the outskirts of Red Rock too. We could just head to Red Rock. We discover the lair of Gritora, legendary giant dragonfly. Huh. Well, you can see what's friendly and what's not. Goat is going to fuck up this turtle, so I guess we're fighting a turtle. Was kind of hoping, yeah, to deal with those snapjaws first. Eat a little bark. Oh, and we got confused. That's okay. I know where they are. Wait for confusion to end. Ow! That hit me for 9. Jesus. Get him, goat. So what's our level at? We're at 2. Okay, we've got 220. So I could up our persuasion stuff. Give it a menacing stare and tell it to run away. Get him. Problem is turtles, there we go, okay, are like impossible to deal damage to. Oh god, there's another one. Still need to buy this game, you know you're gonna love it. Good to see you, Abdominal. Yeah, this is a game where I was like, I liked it a lot when I first started it. And then I've played it more and more. And I started doing it on my own because it's just a lot to take in at first. It's actually got really easy onboarding, surprisingly enough. It's optimized so that you can play it on a controller. And there's some people that say that that's actually the way to play it, which is wild for the style of game this is, to my mind. But as I've played it more, I really want to show some, I mean, later game stuff. Later game stuff for where I am. Like, stuff that I've made it to that gets really cool. There's some neat fucking things in this game. Like, characters matter. Story matters a lot. The story is going in some very interesting places. Tell it to run away. God, this goat. Please kill that tortoise. Oh my god, this thing just won't die. It's badly wounded. It's almost dead. Nothing hits it. We got a goat friend on this run. We have proselytize, so we're trying to get friends to help us. Oop, and we hit a stasis field. At least I have a fucking short bow now. With no ammo. Okay. We're still lost. Let's go this way and see what we have. Hi! Whole lot of Snapjaw friends. Get him, goat. Okay, our goat is actually kicking their asses. Help me, goat. Thank you. There we go. Oof. Clay pot. Wait, what is this? Where would you put a clay pot? In your hand? 3 armor? What is this thing? Why would it have armor? Huh. Just grab it. That's weird. Like, I don't know. You can be like a plant man, so I wonder, like, can you plant yourself in it? I don't know. You might be able to. You can do some dumb shit in this game. I've seen MDCT play. I've seen him turn himself into a slug. I know you can befriend slugs and then sip their weird cloaca juice and become slugmen. I know the deep lore. A little bit. I don't know a lot, actually, but I know a little bit. I know about the forbidden sippies. So right now we just have this stupid walking stick. We can definitely replace that with something better. Flaming bronze longsword. Actually pretty nice. We'll go with that for now. We have, like, no gear. Cloth robe is actually better than what we currently have. Snapjaw go? Oh, see a pig. Get him, goat. Look around. I think they killed the warlord. God, we can't seem to find a way out to not be lost anymore. How low I was. Fuck, we're confused, so I don't even know where I'm running. I lost track of where they were. There we go, okay. Fine. Ow! Jesus, that thing almost one-shot me. An early Snapjaw. There we go. Whew. Character is very brittle at the beginning. Right, we're out of ammo for that. Fuck. Well, where did our friend go? I need my goat friend back. There he is. We're just gonna go here, and we're gonna rest up. A lot of pigs. Good thing I know what it looks like. Whew. Okay. Ugh. Man, this character is a rough start. Berate's nice. I could go for the Intimidate. Making enemies flee has been really important for this character, it seems. God damn. Pet this dog. Dog barks. We just want to try and get Unlost. Thank you. Oh, that is a lot of friends that we don't want to see. Okay, we're good. We made it to El Amrashan. Now, hopefully this doesn't immediately kill me. For some reason, we didn't light our torch. Ooh, an amber tipped staff is actually kind of awesome for us right now. We'll do that. And overburdened. Son of a bitch. What do I want to get rid of? Oh, did I not put on the leather armor? I did not. Oops. Goat went away. Oh, day's breaking, so we're starting to see where all these hostiles are. Oh god, get him, goat. Our goat might not be able to get them. Oh, we did. Helped out a little bit. Do I have a rusted one? Drop that one. It's worthless. And only injured. Ow. God damn. 9 damage. Can we proselytize the Snapjaw Warlord? We can. Okay. That might be more useful than a goat. And head back to town and sell a bunch of things off. This is a very slow start character. Whoa! God, I need to know what this clay pot is for. I'm gonna just sell it. I think we're okay without it, but interested to how that would work. Like, I guess that it's a shield? But it doesn't say that it's a shield. This thing's weird. Huh. I don't know what that thing's for. 73 drams of water is real good, though. I'm gonna buy arrows. We have a lot of money we're getting off of them. 205.59 right down here at the bottom so far. So let's go. What else do we want to buy? Arrows are really good. That longsword's not bad. Carbide is pretty high-end stuff. God, we have no penetration on it. A revolver is nice. Okay, if we buy a gun... I'm gonna buy a gun. We need to buy lead slugs instead. Basic toolkit's good. God, it is really nice to have this high of ego. Everything is so cheap. I'd never be able to buy this kind of stuff normally. I might just buy all this. We even still make money somehow. Wow. Okay, uninstall that cell. I think that we'd probably just sell that longsword. I don't know. We'll think about it. This, though. Pistol time. You'd think that until you look up how much a dram is. Well, I mean, is a dram a real thing, or is it a made-up thing for CUD? And what I mean by that is, like, it might be a real thing, but it might also still be made up for CUD, if that makes sense. Because, like, they have parasangs as distance. I don't think a parasang is a thing. It's a classical measure, but it's 4 drams to a pound in CUD. Yeah, okay. Because drams are really small, but I think that in CUD they're different. That's kind of what I mean. Because a regular dram is... how much? .88 drams? Okay. A parasang is an ancient Persian measurement. Really? It's about 2.33 cubic centimeters for a dram? Huh. Because, like, yeah, you always hear about, like, dram of whiskey or something, or at least I have, but... figured CUD was a little different with that, because CUD tends to be a little different with things. Okay, identified a rubber gum injector and a defoliant grenade. Sure. I'm gonna sell some of these. I don't need an acid gas. I don't need fungicide or defoliant. Freeze grenade could be useful. I'm gonna keep that. I think I'll sell the short bow. I have 57 lead slugs. Am I gonna really need short bows? Probably not. Alright, let's go to Red Rock. Find out what's eating the crops. Now that we have a Snapjaw Warrior friend, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Fuck, really? Wouldn't think I'd break that. We have high intelligence, don't we? Like, we're pretty good. 20? That's not bad. Oh, I don't have Gadget Inspector, though. I didn't get any tinkering stuff. So that might be it. I'm used to having tinkering when I do that. Sucks breaking artifacts like that. Oh god. Okay, that didn't kill me. It's good to know. Load our gun. Accidentally picked up the Snapjaw corpse. Oops. Don't need that. I will take their weapon, though. Explosive grenades, a salve injector. Neat. Salve injector is real good to find. Yeah, that Snapjaw Warrior is nice to have. He's a good friend. Oh no. Okay, so that is happening because these are dread roots, and they can make you scared and run. So I tried to rest there like an idiot. Statue of Shekinah. Here, Shekinah has been sculpted into permanence with magnificent cerulean marble. His body is chiseled to blessed perfection. His golden diadem crowns him father among fathers. Hi. Uh-oh. We have an encounter here. Hi. You just putting your head against the microphone? What's that? Hmm? It's the boy. Yeah, are you good? Good boy? Okay. Listen, I gotta search around here. Oh, it's a good kitty. Orange baby. He's an old baby. Alright. Oh. Don't need my mug here. There you go. So we've looked everywhere. Let's look at what we can level. Ooh, just short of getting Berate, we could start looking at tinkering stuff. I've been really focusing on this character getting skills that are not combat focused so that we can proselytize and have friends, but that hasn't been working out so well on the early games. So maybe I want to do a little more actual combat. Tell him to run away. Give him the old stare. Ow. Thank you, friend. Ooh, gloves. That doubled our armor value. He's precious. You had a fluffy orange boy growing up named Otto, who was the sweetest thing. He's not sweet at all. He's a nasty boy. I love him though. Don't get me wrong. Don't take that the wrong way. I love the hell out of him, but he's a nasty kid. He's a little shit disturber. Get him, friend. Good job, friend. Okay. Don't need a staff. What's in here? Let's reload. I think we've got a leather cap. We do not. That's also helpful. Dang, I really want to be able to keep all of this scrap that we have. But that means that I need to, like, tinker and get, like, disassemble. Because for now, I can't do that. Unfortunately. So I'll just drop those. Honestly, I think they'll be more useful later than the armor is. Get him, bud. Good boy. Thank you. We can get another level before we get to the end of this. I'm hoping that I can actually disassemble stuff and then we can carry the corpse that we need out. Because we gotta prove what was eating the water vine by getting a corpse of it. Whoa, wait, they have a carbide battle axe? Oh my god, that thing is fantastic this early. Stupid good.
Don't forget the Joker.
Yo, Pro Pokenoob, good to see you. I never forget the Joker. Look around. Okay, please. I'm gonna tell him to run. Scare him up. How goes Quid? Cud's going good. Oh shit. You are a shotgunner. I'm gonna activate our force bracelets, which has no charge. I am going to pop a cell into our force bracelet. Please don't kill me. Alright, he had a shotgun. A little scary. I don't think I need any of this. In fact, we're going to be overburdened already just because of the weird artifact, which is a shotgun. A masterwork pump shotgun. Okay. I can use a pump shotgun, sure. I love this game. They're just like, yeah, no, I'll just take a shotgun. It's like, wait, what are we doing here? What is this? Damn it. Oh, I didn't equip that. I really should. Wait, our force bracelet is unequipped. We should be able to have it on the other arm. Huh. Okay. Weird. I have 4 pounds off. Help me, friend. Spider's gonna kill me. Had a lot of embarrassing deaths already this run. Oh no, which is which? Okay, that one's friendly, that one's hostile. Gotcha. Amazing. That worked. Turns out shotguns are pretty good. Reload. Boarskin gloves. I can drop those. Go to the stairway down. And we have to jump into a pool of water to go down the stairs. We should be about the time when we find what's eating the crop. Yup. Gyre White of Agolgoth. A figure is marked by star orchid robes, is a votary of the Gyre, and reveler of the metamorphic Newman. Nails, filth black, flash from out his sleeve in a gesture poem to say that plague is but transmutation, death is the ladder to life, and the existence of children proves the prelacy of raw growth. A rank and acrid smell clings to him. And there's his pet spider. Funny enough, not hostile, but hostile. Thankfully, not hostile, because that thing would absolutely kill me. I'm gonna tell him to run. Oh, cool. Here's the problem. I didn't get the level that I needed, and that's 20 pounds. Guess I gotta drop 20 pounds worth of garbage. Fine. Go the stairway up, and let's leave. Let's turn in this quest. We'll find lots of scrap later. It's just, it would have been nice as an early bonus. Yes, we want to go to that campfire. And let's talk to the Elder. Back from Red Rock with the corpse of a pale spiderly. Would you examine it? This, oh, wooded leg, foul smell of sour gum, moon and sun, a Gershling. This is a Gershling. A Gershling. Creature of plague, friend. This one. This one covered in slick and muscled out the bilge hose of sleeping Agolgoth in the cave under the cloaca. But here, Gershling this far west, there must be hundreds for one to reach. Does the gyre widen again? There was a shadowy figure. Oh, in dyed robes, flashing gestures of hand, and ranting about pipe milk. A gyre white must be, but they worship the Gersh Nephilim as gods. Ah, yes, the seventh plague. Gersh Titans born on the moon stair, quickened to life to eat our young. Sultan Greshif drove them back a chiliad ago, way to slumber. Do they rouse? I noticed this creature had its fangs removed. Gyre Way. They bind the teeth right up to their own gums to make a show for the Gersh Nephilim. Sorry to cause pain, Elder. No. Alright, and then they give us a whole lot of incredible healing stuff. All the other starts, this is the, like, you're a newbie and you don't know what you're doing start, and it gives you a bunch of freebies. Because the Uber Nostrum is unbelievably strong and very rare when you do other starts and you don't go to Joppa. Well, now I got disassembled. Kind of want to just Snake Oiler. Makes our selling really, really, really good. We have incredible trade now. Okay, can't repair that. I'll just wait. I'm gonna keep the Flaming Longsword. Leather Cloak goes on our back, so we could just buy that. We don't have a slot used there. Pretty cheap, too. Right, I want lead slugs and shotgun shells, because we have that pump shotgun. And I'm going to use this as storage. For now, put away all these copper nuggets. Maybe I should just sell that off too. I don't know. Like, the thing is that the flaming effect on it is actually huge. It does a lot of work for us because it ignores some armor values. And that's the thing that we just aren't penetrating anyway right now. If we do combat, what we should probably be looking towards is doing, like, bow and rifle. Or pistols. I guess pump shotgun, I believe, is a heavy weapon. Not sure how to look. Nope, bow and rifle. Okay. Okay, we could go bow and rifle then. Obviously, the chrome revolver is pretty nice, too. Let's look at our artifacts here. What is this one? Ooh, Fix-It Spray Foam. That's kind of amazing. I'll just... Sure. Let's use it on this one. Don't break it again. Just a grenade. Bit of a waste. I don't know what normality gas does, so I'm just gonna sell that grenade. I still haven't figured out normality gas. Go get this wire. Somehow we died down here last time. I mean, we did do one death here that was very smart. Like, unironically, we learned something interesting. We learned about how to try and dominate the Slumberloons. And the answer is, when you're lower level like we are, don't. Don't do that. It'll kill you. It will, in fact, murder your ass. $36 feet of wire. Huh. Good for the first level. It's why I should go slower through here and just let, like, our Snapjaw friend do some of the fighting for us. Thanks, bud. Because that rust sucks, and that was really bad for us. Force Bracelet is a really powerful early artifact, and I don't have a good way to fix it. Like, even learning how to fix it, I'm probably not going to be able to fix it for a while, because, like, what does it need for bits? I can't even see yet. Yeah, I have to level it to even know. But, like, they all have certain bits that they make. And for rarer items... God damn it. It takes more. Kudzu are the absolute worst. They're not really a threat to kill you, but they will wreck all of your gear. And they have, like, scripting. I swear that it's, like, one of those things where they go, okay, what's the most expensive, best artifact that you have? Okay, that one, that's the one that gets rotted first. Sorry. Yeah, no, I know that Tinkers will also repair for water. I know. I've definitely had merchants repair stuff. I very much understand the mechanic. Thank you. But, yeah, I know that. It's just... It's obnoxious. That's all I'm saying. It's one of those things. Like, I can't repair it here is my thing. Right? And every time that a Kudzu attacks us now, there's a chance that it rusts that same item again. Which means that it just permanently goes away. Uh-oh. Okay, hold up. So you see it there? This is like a cliff edge down into the hole, because it's a well. You tried a Noita co-op mod last weekend. That was chaotically fun. That sounds so goddamn good. I have to wait to play with people for a bunch of games because my hand's so messed up. We have a lot of stuff that's going on with some friends, and I'd like to do more. If you're willing to wait, I'd certainly do some co-op Noita with you at some point. Come on, Snapjaw warrior friend. Thanks, pro. Ow. Stupid shotgun pig. Hate slug snouts. Alright, I'm getting smarter. Not going directly next to Kudzu when I don't have to. Okay, bud. You go get it. Nice job. Can we... So he's wielding a steel potter's knife and leather moccasins. For the people that know this a little bit, like Quixote, is it possible, like, because we can give... If we do this, we can give items. Can we, like, get them to use better equipment? These CUD campaigns are completely procedural, right? No. Not completely. There's a bunch of story stuff that is not. These games are really focused around story. So, I mean, kind of like with Noita, that there's, like, certain areas that always show up. This one's a little bit less procedural even than Noita in some ways. in that there's like actual scripted story points and characters. There's actual different story decisions you get to make, Pro Pokenoob. If you can imagine. In this kind of a game, there are literally ways to actually get your, like, characters to die and, like, join different groups of characters to, like, do different quest lines. It's wild. For this style of game, that's mind-blowing to me, because that's not something that any of these do. There's one called Clever Girl that makes that UI better. Clever Girl mod is mandatory. Yeah, that actually sounds kind of good. Kind of like Baldur's Gate. I have not played Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe. I'm going to learn to disassemble. D&D like. I mean, kind of, yeah. Like, you get a bunch of quests and stuff, which is where most of our actual experience comes from. Rather than doing, like for example, I mean, this is a little bit out of the norm. Killing that kudzu gave us 10 experience. Doing this quest might give us 1,000. Like, getting the wire to him. So the combat doesn't matter all that much sometimes. If you're really smart, you can kind of get around without doing a lot of combat. I'm just a big dumb idiot. I'm learning the game. Ow. So last time, this thing killed us, because we made it our friend, and it shoots out electricity everywhere, which meant that it killed us. Where did it go? Yeah, there is a game mode where you get no experience for killing, and you just get it for, like, interacting with different groups and stuff. Ooh, that's not what I meant to hit. That's okay. Bit of a waste of bullets in a way, but... Get him, doggy. Good job. Let's pet the dogs. See, you know the game's good. You can pet dog. Yeah, the wander mode looks interesting. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. That's one of the things that killed us. I found their bigger brothers in a much later run. Like, I've made it to, like, level 40 almost. Just haven't been doing very well on these ones today. Let's automatically explore. Okay, let's stop automatically exploring because it's going to send us near that Slumberling, and I don't want to go anywhere near it. Thank you. Have I completed the main story? No. The furthest I've made it is I had a run where I went past Bethesda Sousa. Fucking, what did you rust? Bloodstained net ring. That's gonna cost us some money. That's ooh, that skunk is farting some corrosive gas. Oh, and there's a rock hopper. Get him, Mr. Snapjaw Warrior. I believe in you. Nicely done. But I made it through Bethesda Sousa, and the stuff that happens, I don't want to spoil too much, at Gritgate, and I did the Earl of Omen Porch, and then some Madpoles ripped off my arms, and I lived for a long time afterwards, but eventually being armless was a problem. I knew some ways to regenerate my arms, but I used up the stuff in Freehold, and then I couldn't find any more of it. That was the first time that I've ever regenerated a bunch of limbs, because I also regenerated my tongue from Glot Rot and actually solved that for the first time. That was fairly recently, so I'm a real dumb idiot early on in this game still. A lot that I do not know. Fidget cell. Okay. So we get a battery that gets better as we equip it. Yeah, I've heard of the tomb and seen that it's a thing, because I talked at the Omen Porch about it, but I don't know anything about it, other than it's a tomb, and there's eaters inside, and I don't know much about the eaters, really. We need so little copper wire. 10 feet. Not quite. A little more. 85. Just 15 feet. I just want to be done with the rust wells. I think I hate this area more than Golgotha. For early stuff, which is a wild thing to say. And the quest at that point was like looking for a mark? I don't even remember. Fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna intimidate it, tell it to run away, and then shoot it in the face. Okay. What am I doing? I don't have the space for these. Just drop that. 10 feet of wire strand. And 200 feet of wire. Okay. Ugh. One thing we need to do before we leave here. I want to see what's cryogenically frozen here. Nothing? Huh. So there was something cryo-frozen there. Uh-oh. Is that it? No. My wire strand. What is this? My torch burns out. What the fuck is that? There's something else there that's not just a wire strand. Right? A grassy yurt mat. Huh. Okay. Turn on my objects nearby. It's one of the buttons, top right. Oh, yeah, like this or something? No, that's backspace. Let's our look. I don't know. Oh, there we go, nearby objects. Okay. There's a lot of stuff. Even though I've played for quite a while and gotten fairly far, there's still so much to learn. Leave that on. I'll think about it. I can see why you're saying that. I've not really had that as a problem 99% of the time. Please die. Okay, thank God. Okay, Pixic. Listen, you can offer me advice when you start tell you what right now. The minute that you tell me that and say that, like, oh, well, fine, whatever, play it, into stupid idiot. I am going to purposefully leave stuff on the ground just to piss you off, because fuck off. Like, seriously, leave me alone. That's annoying as hell. Somebody just being like, well, obviously you're playing it wrong. Fine, you play the game then. I'm doing things differently, that's okay. If I miss stuff, then I miss stuff. I've got to learn. Part of the fun of this, in some ways too, is gonna be me, like, fucking things up and dying. Wasn't your intention. Okay, fair enough. That's fair enough. I'm just... You can understand my annoyance at that. I haven't had a problem with leaving stuff most of the time because I'm a loot goblin. I look at everything on the ground. I normally just do this. So that's why I haven't had an issue with it. Ah, the folding chair, which I can equip into hand. But I won't. I'm not gonna beat people to death with folding chairs today. It is fun to do, though. Alright, well thank you, Pix. Well, I went a little too aggro there myself, but it's... I tend to be pretty good about backseating, I like to think. But also, there's a point where it's like, come on. Auto get tends to get most of the big stuff. Yeah. Okay. You go away. Auto get is, like, weirdly bugged sometimes, though. Like, there's definitely times where I've walked over wires and been like, okay, pick that up. And there's no enemies. So it wouldn't be doing it because there's an enemy nearby sometimes. But it's like, I'm looking, I'm like, okay, there's literally nothing red. There's no one nearby. And I'd walk over it, and it's like, oh, it's 50 feet of wire. And then you just walk, and it's like, nope, get it? It's super weird. It gets almost everything else, but wire in particular, it has an issue with. Okay, that's funny that it's not just me for that one. I guess we can just drop the leather cloak. I guess. No stairway down. There's just a chute, which I don't really want to jump down an open hole. There's ways to do that later. Like, having wings makes a big difference there, but... Ooh, do not sell that.
Very nice.
Yo, thanks to the follow, Pixix. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. I'm not gonna sell that. Ugh. That's only worth like $10. It would have been worth 10 times as much, right? Yeah, so like 18. Ugh, 100 times as much without being rusted. Getting that rusted sucks. I'm probably get them to repair that. I don't know what the use of ape hearts are yet. They're worth a fair bit of money, and you pick them up like they're important. I think the logic is it picks up anything weightless, rounded down, but 50 feet weighs something, so it ignores it. Yeah, it's done it for 1 foot of wire. Yeah, I totally agree. I'm with Pixix on that one. I'm positive I've seen it do it for less. That is something I'll keep in mind, though, and take a look. Because maybe that's correct. That might be what it is. Yeah, I haven't paid enough attention to know for sure. I'll still sell them. Fuck it. Carbide gauntlets. Ape for gloves are nice. Because we're eventually going to want to go to Bethesda Souza. And you need, like, cold resist at that point. Which these will have. But it also pisses off every ape. Let's look at it. Ooh, glow sphere is nice. Floating glow sphere is the real thing, but I can do that for now. Advanced toolkit. Never mind. Yeah, we'll just do that. I lose a little bit of money. We have a lot of cash already. Let's go talk to Argiv, turn in the quest, and get him to repair all of our rusted shit. Take the wire. Yes, yes, beautiful wire. Oh, before I forget, I repaired an old recoiler for you. Use it whenever you wish to hop back to Joppa. Now give me a few moments to attach the wire. So now I can teleport back to Joppa. If I have a battery, which, thankfully, I have a bunch of them. And in fact, I tend to like using solar cells. Just because it's a nice set it and forget it. No, thank you for the offer on the A part. I don't need to know yet. I'm assuming, my guess is that it's probably somewhere in injectors. Because I know, like, I've managed to find a way to make Eater's Nectar to get Arsplice seeds, and I found a way to make Uber Nostrum at one point, which you need Lover's Blossoms for, which real hard to get to drop, but yeah. So it's probably some kind of recipe like that. I just haven't figured it out. And I'm trying to learn all that kind of stuff. I'm trying to go as blind as I can for a long time with the game. It's repeating itself. Prentice, come here. Something strange is occurring. The conduit is picking up a signal. Some sort of repeating transmission. Cannot decipher it, however. I lack cryptogol eggs and, well, never you mind. I have a great task for you, my apprentice. Do you accept it? Can I know what it is? Yes. You must seek out Bartham the Old, the eldest and wisest tinker alive. Who are the Barthamites? Disciples of Bartham. Mostly Urshib, like their mentor. Quilled albino bears. Yeah. Time to meet the best girl. Who wants a goth bear girl? Because we're going to find one. Alright, accept the task. Let's go and meet Bartham. Oh, it's going to take a little bit of time. Oh, right. Our rusted stuff. How much is this going to cost me? 5 drams. Okay. I guess. Motherfucker. God damn it. God damn it. I mean, that makes sense. This is what I mean. The Force Bracelet is really good. Shit. Well, I guess that it doesn't make sense to carry it right now, but I kind of want to hold on to it. So we're just going to send it over. Leave it here. That's... Ugh, that's the worst. We can go, so Gritgate, where we need to go to meet the Barthrams, is up here. We needed to recover an item from here. We also needed to go to the 6-day stilt. Sorry, excuse me. As far away as it is, I actually think 6-day stilt is the easiest and best place for us to go. Lost, but found some kind of ruin? Look around. This looks like an abandoned village, maybe? It's gotta be a ruin. Yeah, no, it's not an abandoned village. It's just got a bunch of statues in it. Which is what was confusing me. A shrine to Milesa II, the Tekish Bane. While wandering around the breastplate-worshipping district of Bippa, Milesa II discovered Hatara. There, she befriended highly entropic beings and built a glass gazebo. Neat. This one depicts a life from Sultan Milesa I. Inside a colossal dram of brine, Milesa cemented her friendship with gamblers by marrying Nabal. Sometimes you just gotta cement your friendship with gamblers, that's fair. We're lost, but we find a nomad caravan, or dromad caravan. Huh. Oh boy. This is an interesting square of desert. These things I do not want to fight right now. These are okay. But the Dromads will help me. So, like... God, actually, these Raiders will also attack them, right? Raiders are attacking the caravan, sure. Not very smart, because... Oh boy. And the Dine Gliders did it too. I'm surprised. This Dromad caravan doesn't actually have laser rifles like most of the ones that I've seen. Okay, listen. Sir? I'm gonna have to ask you to get overwhelmed with terror and leave. Oh god. It's not Rip yet. It's not Rip yet. We're okay. Come on, put out the fire. Thank you. Ow. Okay. We lost them, it looks like. God damn it! It's okay. This is doable. Ow. Except that rifler sucks. Bud. They might be out of ammo. Oh, thank God. So I want to get... Here, let's try this. I want to get back to that Dromad caravan, because they'll tell us, like, where to go so that we're not lost. Which would be very useful. Disassemble that. Oh yeah, those Scorpions are... I'm not going anywhere near them. They'll murder all those dudes. They'll also murder me. Hi. Thank you for telling my location. See? Not Rip. We're good. Just gotta be smart about it. Sell off that. I'm gonna buy a bunch of copper nuggets. Just easier to carry for trading later. Now that we're not lost, let's head right to the stove. Share some secrets of Reshef's life. Around. And we're gonna get a quest here that's really kind of cool. How I was talking about, there's some character choice and stuff. If Propokanoob is around, I'll show you this one in a little while, if I can. Looking for work? I am. Lovely, take a seat, chew the bark with me, and I will tell you what I know. I've heard tell that my ancestral hometown, Bela, is in some kind of trouble. They've opened their borders for the first time I know of, and are specifically seeking to hire Kendrin. That's their word for outsiders like you. Would you be willing to go and see what they need? Very well. Bless you, friend. Feel better knowing that at least one Kendrin will reach back to aid my kin. They are at the cusp of a new fate, and I wish to see it yet while I live. Alright. and gives us a Yonder Cane for our trouble. And then here's the other big thing in the 6-day stilt. Oh! Horse Librarian this time. Nice. The Librarian is always random. But you can send in all of your books for experience. Which is worth a little bit more than selling them. Might just berate. I should probably get some kind of actual combat stuff, though. I guess. Bow and rifle's not a bad idea. I did get an Iskar rifle. Let's take a look at my ranged options right now. Iskar rifle. Yeah, technically this is better right now. I love how they describe the Yonder Cane as a chew boon. Yeah, it's great. They do a lot of, like, little things for characters that kind of, like, lets you know what their societies are like right away. Like, of course, how you do, like, water ritual, which is just a way to kind of gain favor with people and, like, kind of this ritualized greeting. But if you find robots, you have to do it with oil, because they're not going to drink water. This is weird things. Other ones will need other things, too, sometimes. Alright. Bow and rifle. Now we can draw a bead. We could get suppressive fire, but I think I'm good on that, and I'm actually going to get that last persuasion ability like we were talking about. So let's get berate. I think berate's pretty good. This is such a weird build. The prose is really fantastic, yeah, for sure. Oops, shot my friend with the slug. Hate being lost in these flower fields. The flower fields are really dangerous. Yep, because of that. Oh no, Snapjaw. Dude, you don't want to fight these, just leave. That's where I think we need to change them to defensive. Oh, hi. Just, you know, a camper sitting out here among all their bones. This neutral. This friendly priest of disease that's just out here sitting around with his campfire and his bones. Oh, and a skunk just farted acid on them, and now they're fighting. Okay. Oh, he doesn't even care. Dang. Just no-selling that. That shows how we should not fuck with them. Oh, speaking of, two-headed boar. Uh-oh. Did I hit my friend? I sure did. I didn't realize they were in between. God damn it. Sorry. God. Okay. That wasn't my fault. Did you see how that whipped over? I'm gonna stop firing my gun here. Sorry, bud. gonna say, what are the effects of proselytizing? Plus 24 hit points for the emboldened. Okay, that's what it is. Just curious what it would do for him. Oh, God, I really need to not be lost anymore. Still lost. Cool. Okay, Snapjaw dude, can you help with this, maybe? I don't really like it if you did. I'm gonna salve injector here, just in case. Okay. Now I'm kind of on the... We could probably get some more tinkering going. Scavenger, repair. What do I want to do? I can just do Tinker 1. I really, really like the combo of getting Scavenger, so you rifle through trash whenever you go over it to get extra scrap, and Customs and Folklore, so that you get like, you get extra bonus reputation for doing Water Ritual, but then you can also Trash Divine. When you rifle through trash, you can find clues in a secret. It's really good because that gives you more quests, and that just means more experience, and you just kind of loot that. I think I might just wait and get the Customs and Folklore stuff started. Oh, hi. Shit. Still lost. Whoa, hey. I'm gonna berate this pig. Fucking hell. Ow. Whew, almost died. That's not a great sign. Fire pig. Let's intimidate all of them. Jesus Christ. Fucking leave me alone. There. Alright, where did that pig and the warrior go? Shit. Oh, there he is. Hey, bud. I'm gonna need you to attack that fire pig. Thank you. Ugh. Shit. it is really nice to have this friend, I gotta say. Okay, get a bunch of bullets. Guns are so nice early. Uh-oh. Where did you go? Don't need my poor warrior getting their ass kicked. Ooh, God, do not deal with that fruit juice sap. Oh, fuck. Well, we're having to deal with that juice sap. And it exploded, as it does. 9. Okay, hold up, buddy. I don't know where you're going, but there's a pig here. Go after that, please. Or is this becoming afraid? Don't love that. Thank you, bud. You get him. Okay. God, flower fields suck. Can I just not be lost soon? I'd really like to not be lost. Well, we found ruins. We're still lost, but we did find something cool, I guess. Let's search them. Might as well. There's probably some books or something in here. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna berate this pig. Inside a colossal spice root, Milesé cemented her friendship with apes by marrying Omukyo. In honor of the occasion, the apes bestowed upon Milesé a wedding gift they called Deer of Wedlock, Ape's Favor. Okay, well, we gotta find Ape's Favor later then. Important things to find. You get him, bud. Snapdraw Friend's doing pretty good. He's been pretty helpful. Okay. Well, still lost. So ridiculous. Still lost. Are those all hostile? They are not. What is going on down there? Imrak, Gyre White, and Algolgot Pariah. Hated by unshelled reptiles, disliked by villagers of Tarakash, and disliked by Nabal's wife kinfolk for eavesdropping on their secret ceremonies. Loved by pariahs. They seem nice. They're just doing weird gesture poems as they, pray to disease and filth. And probably give us, tell us where the nearest village is, though. Ask about your location. Thanks. A plague is what burns the core out and lets the berries grow. There are hostiles nearby. Are there? Yes, apparently. Oh! That, okay. The other frogs are nice, but that frog is nasty. Gotcha. Oh, that's why this is such an eclectic group. It's a group of pariahs. Huh. Oh, fuck. It's a juice sap. Nope. We're running. Okay, we're good. Let's go to Bela and do this quest that I talked about. We've done it on a bunch of our runs that I've been posting up. I'm going to be editing these, like, as single runs and putting them on YouTube, the ones that are interesting. So we'll see this a lot, but it's still a fun one. Ground. Grab all the stuff we can in the village. Dang. Yeah, I know that'll put me over my weight limit, but still. Let's just drop a water skin. And we're gonna go and keep looking, finish off. Damn, lots of stuff this time. Talk to their trader. A leather bracer. I could use a leather bracer, sure. One. I could guess I should maybe get some witchwood bark. I'm running low on salve injectors. I've been using a lot of meds. I've never really used berries either. Let's grab that. I don't know if you should eat them plain or not. I'll figure that out. Pick up that water skin we left here again. And now let's go talk to the Hindriarch. Live and drink, Kendrin. I'm Hindriarch Ke. Welcome to Bela. It's nearly unprecedented for one such as you to pass by our scouts unaccosted, but these are unprecedented circumstances. I have a task for you. Are you interested? Good. We Hindran are a close-knit and staid people, and our safety depends on our solidarity. In order to preserve our society and culture, we ask that any of our number who leave us never come back. Recently, one such exile took the treasure of our village, a bracelet named Kindrish, with her when she left. None of our number can leave to get it back, or it will be a violation of the values that I have guarded, and the Hindriarchs before me, for countless generations. Will you help us recover our treasure? We have a small cache of valuables we can offer as a reward. Alright, I'll find your treasure. Excellent. I will do my best to reward you to your satisfaction. Though her name is sand in my mouth now, the exile who stole Kindrish is called Eskin. She left a few weeks ago and took her sister and brother with her. I don't know where she's gone, but Warden Neelahind might, as they were close friends as children. Find the exile named Eskin and retrieve Kindrish from her, even if the cost is the life of her and her siblings. Kindrish has been handed down over countless generations, and it belongs to my people, not any individual. Go, Kendrin, speak to Warden Neelahind, find out where Eskind is hidden. As you said. That's a stupid rule. Well, we're gonna... Have you not seen this yet, Arzu? Because, yeah, there's some stuff that you can discover this way. You can do a lot of different things. I haven't done a lot of the paths of this yet, because there's ones that I don't want to. Can't be. It simply can't be. Warden Neelahind? Ah, yes. My apologies, Kendrin. Live and drink. I am Neelahind, Warden of Bela. How may I help you? Hindriarch Kea told me that you were once friends with Eskin. We were. Yes, we were close. I can scarcely believe that she would be capable of doing such a thing. Stealing our greatest treasure? Eskind wouldn't possibly. But if Grando says it, it must be so. Is it possible the Hindriarch is lying? What? No! No! What? No, it's not possible. What an absurd idea. Why not? Grando speaks only truth. Grando only ever speaks truth. It's not possible. She didn't lie. Anyone can lie. No, it's not true, and I won't hear any more of your poisonous ideas, Kendrin. Consider the topic closed. Do you actually have a question? Do you know where Eskind and her siblings might have gone? Oh, Esk and I, we had a place. There's a path to the north that leads to the remains of a lightning-struck tree, made hollow by the fire from above. It was the furthest from the village either of us had ever been, until I attended my first Warden's Moon. She and I would spend time there back then. Perhaps she's there now, but I don't dare check. Alright, let's go look. What is that? A plasma jelly. And pariah to its people. Roses of burning ions bloom inside the slick and glassy membrane, trailing the galactic bell of its tetrad of incandescent feelers, melted jade and ivory steaming the air. Huh. Oh boy. Something decided to attack it. That seems like a really bad idea. Oh no. Hey, dude, Snapjaw. Man. Oh, fuck. They're gonna die. Yup. Shit. Okay, got that one. Well, we no longer have a companion, though, which is kind of a big deal for us. God, look at how bad the flower fields can be. There we go. Ow. Wow, that thing is just forever releasing corrosive gas now, huh? Come on. Okay, I don't love that. What's the... Hold up. What is the actual range on this? Fucking hell. Oh, good. Just what I needed to get confused by it. Shit. I don't remember what the salve injectors looked like. So we're just gonna eat more witchwood. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that rifle's getting real lucky shots on us. I'm gonna just see about going around. Okay, you're no longer spitting corrosive gas. Hey there, bud. Would you like to be my friend? Can I proselytize to you? No. Okay. I figured that wouldn't work, but you never know. Maybe it's got a really low ego. Maybe that's a jelly with bad self-esteem, and it can be my friend. Oh, not... I didn't mean to draw B. I'm trying to proselytize. We need a new friend. So I guess it's now Chameleon. True, it's spreading plasma everywhere probably doesn't make it the best companion. You're not wrong. Salve injectors are gold. Just so we know in the future if I ever get confused and need to pop one. I guess, fine. I just don't have enough strength to really wear chainmail. It's not that much better anyway. Yep, that's pretty bad. God damn. I think I might need to use this last salve injector. I'm using a lot of healing on this one right now. Okay, our friend is back. That's nice. The other one ran away. Oh, I pressed the wrong button, that's why. I was trying to do a menacing stare. What is this? Heirlooms of Cud. Oh, that's useful. That tells us what everybody likes. Antelopes like cudgels, apes like long blades, etc., etc. Oh, okay, we made it safe. Once again, we find a crumpled sheet of paper. When my mind does all grievances rehash, and I can feel my walls are closing in, when Hindriarch treats Kendron like they're trash, and Hindriarch says all I do is sin. But then your sparring axe blade parts the air, and so I feel a tingle on my skin. So as you run your fingers through your hair, that's when my heart scarce knows where to begin. What need have we for eating in a yurt? Our parents will not ease us when we hurt. What do we gain from farming till we hurt? Our village shall not to the past revert. Although I may succumb to nature's fang, my heart needs more than one square parasang. There's differences in these poems every time. I've read it a few times and it's not been the same ever. Somebody's love letter that they crumpled up. And now we have Leehart. And also Mayahind. Langadeerfoot's thin frame is bent in a shy hunch, but her bright eyes shine like emeralds with insight and aggressive curiosity, and slender fingers flick to the complex rhythms of the wheel. Hey, remember how the Hindriarch said that it was Eskind and her brother and sister that left? Huh. Hold. Who are you? What do you want? So we could just fight and kill them. But I can't do that. It feels so bad. I haven't done it yet. Maybe at some point I'll do the nasty route and see what happens, what the differences are. I'm Jeef's daughter, the 57th. Hindriarch Keh sent me. Keh, I'm shocked she even deigned to speak my name. I'm a pariah now, beneath discussion. Does she demand remuneration for the scant supplies I stole? She says that you stole Kindrish, the village's treasure. Eskin bursts into forced, nervous laughter. Is that her angle, to claim that I stole Kindrish? Her influence must be waning more than even I knew. You claim innocence? Yes, I'm falsely accused. See, Bela strives to forget anyone who sees the outside. The gerontocracy ensures that its leaders will always be aging and fearful. Pariahs like me can be easily accused of crimes committed by Keh and her cronies. You think Keh stole the treasure? Ah, you Kendron are just as thick as the elders. I'd hoped otherwise. Yes, I am suggesting that old Grando is trying to fool you, and the village as well. I'm not certain that she stole it herself, but an investigation might undermine her authority. She cannot have that. You needn't be so rude. Rude? How... No, I apologize for my rudeness. Please understand that we've lost so much by leaving Bela. My mind is not in a gentle place, and being revisited by the tyranny I left behind is causing newly closed wounds to open. Forgive my tone, but please understand, I did not steal Kindrish. You're being used. What should we do? Proof is in the petals, Kendron. You want justice? Find out what really happened. If you find evidence, Warden Neelahind will support you. Speak to her. She's loyal to the Grando, but more loyal to the truth. I'll return to the village and we'll sort this out. The Hindriarch will not have to tolerate my presence until my name is clear. Alright. Live and drink. Let's go see. So now we can go back to Bela and begin the real quest. That's right, it's mystery time. Eskin claims to be wrongfully accused. That's why she's there. The pariah claims to be wrongfully accused, and you believe her? She's obviously lying. Are all Kendrons so gullible? There's no proof that she's lying. Fine. Go to the warden then and have her solve this mystery. But know this. Until a thief is found and Kindrish is recovered, I cannot reward you. You get nothing. Live and drink, friend. Live and drink. So this is a fun one. Wait, why is Esk here? What's going on? Do you have Kindrish? No, Eskin claims to be wrongfully accused. Oh, but what now? You're the warden, you tell me. I don't know. Grando usually solves Balaw's disputes. I'm present to diffuse violence, or keep peace through the threat of it. What do you think? We'll investigate and find the truth. Oh, well, yes, that's a good idea. You'll help, right? My axe arm and conviction are strong, but deduction's never been my greatest strength. I can answer questions about the people in town if that would be helpful. Alright. So, Eskin and the sisters. Does this poem belong to you? No, Eskin wrote that. But I thought she burned it. If you return it to anyone, you should return it to her. Love poem. Alright. Let me ask some questions. Kat told me that Eskin has a brother. Did she? But she doesn't, does she? Only sisters. You say Mayahin's body relax a bit. That's right, Kendrin. It's not to do with the case anyway. Only cold tradition and the cold heart that keeps it. Yeah, the town cop is just super confused about the idea of investigating. Never had to investigate a crime. You just jail and kill everybody. You just do it at the request of the Hindriarch. It shows how, like, very isolationist and naive the kind of society that they've built up here is. That's the idea. Tell me about your family. What's to tell? We're outcasts, pushed to the margins by our people for the crime of harmless deviance. It's beyond perverse to call us back just so Grando can punish us further. Who do you think stole Kindrish? I don't like to speculate on a matter I know so little of. Alright. Well, let's talk to this precocious youth. Kendrin, a moment of your time, please. You're Jeef's daughter, the 57th, yes? You seek to solve a mystery here in the village, yes? Does this poem belong to you? Poem? Oh, this is a Shakespearean sonnet, but I didn't write it. The rhymes are a bit facile, and love poems don't interest me. I've been teaching Eskin about sonnets, so she must have written this, but that means... Oh, poor thing. But Angohind has been reading a whole bunch of detective fiction and tells you how to do any of the investigating. Gotta learn about hemlock cones. But I already know how to do this, so we won't do the whole thing. Let's talk to some children. Kendris, tell us the story of the outside world when Grando's not listening. You seen anything in particular? I heard a Hindrin talking about buying and selling to a Kendrin late at night. I thought all Kendrin had to report to Grando? So there's hidden trade going on. What are you... I heard the sounds of fighting the other night. I stayed in the next day, so afeard was I. That's strange. There's a bracelet that's heavily worn, but surprisingly clean. So let's look at our gossip and lore. Should be... One, found a worn-out bracer abandoned near Kessahin's bedroll. Okay. So Kessahind is the warden's specific guard. I'm Kessahind, protector of Hindriarch Ked, Grando. May I ask you questions? You may not. Okay. Yeah, it's very small town. We got one cop who knows everybody since birth, so of course we all just know what happened. Yep. Didn't see anything. Oh, also, what's this? A used injector. Empty injector near the Hindriarch's bedroll. Why doesn't anyone know she was sick? Okay. See, it's wild to me that in a game like this, that should be kind of focused on just mostly combat type stuff, there's like this whole branching little storyline even here, where you can... Because if we wanted to, we could have just killed Eskin, and then gone back to the Grando, and that would have been the end. Although I guess that maybe we wouldn't find Kindrish that way, I don't know. I'll have to do that sometime. I just feel bad killing Eskin, because she seems so nice. Is it true that when Kendra eat Mala soup, they explode? Fucking love the kids' writing. Oh, there's something over here. Hold up, I need to see this small child. Is it true that boys can shoot fire? I mean, yes, actually. The best ones are the ones where they actually nail it. Where it's like weird shit like that, and you're like, no, they can. Totally. So find some scraps of leather. It's another sign of recent craft. Kendron are becoming more brazen in their hostility. Had to misredirect and fight off several times this month alone. Okay. So outsiders are getting near the village more. Find some yuckweed. Found the discarded husks of the curative yuckweed plant, a sign of recent illness. We know that Kesahind hates yuckweed so much that he would never have it. Get back. Get back. I want to talk to you. Didn't see anything. True that the Kendron worship rocks? It's true that there's bears covered in quills? Sure is, actually. Okay, so we're missing something. So we find all the evidence it tells you. I don't know if we've missed talking to somebody. It looks like we found all the physical evidence laying around. I heard from my friend, heard it from the Imma, that the Great Grando says that Hindran who leave Bela grow an extra pair of arms. And the Grando says it, so you know it's true. I feel like we've talked to everybody. Well, we probably have enough evidence to put someone away. Shrine complete clue? I can look. Abandoned in a tucked away hut of Bela's outskirts, this enormous statue of Hornsfell languishes under a layer of withered vegetation. It depicts a majestic deer with one hoof raised from the ground, its human-like eyes judging its surroundings and finding them wanting. The metal plaque on the base of the statue hasn't fared well over the centuries. The only glyphs you can make out are K, R, S, and H. Huh. Interesting. I don't know what we're missing. Maybe there's something on like the sign here? Nope. Alright, well, who do we think did it? Because we have voice of a Hindran and a Kendran. We have an empty injector and Yuckweed that are showing that there was someone sick, specifically Hindriarch. So we could say that it was her. We could blame outsiders. Hey, by the way, I think this poem was meant for you. Yep, read it. It's in Eskin's handwriting. Oh, Iva, Eskin wrote this about me? How my head swims at these lavish words. If she wrote this and meant it for me, she must love me. I love my lesbian dear murder mystery. It's so good, but it can't be, can it? Can't it? Kendran, you must understand. I spent so many years trying in vain to fall out of love with Eskind. I thought it the only way to endure our adolescence, watching her poor attempts at courtship with other Hindran. I thought it the only way to endure her departure as well, but she's returned and she loves me? I'm terrified to speak to her of this, but I must. Live and drink, Neilhin. Alright, let's expose the thief. Okay, I found the discarded husks of the yuckweed. And then we've got the injector by the Hindriarch's bedroll. Why doesn't she want anyone to know that she's sick? By concealing her illness. It was Kay who stole it. Sold it to try and get well? The evidence is clear. Bela's own Hindriarch has betrayed her people. She took our ancestral treasure as her own, pinning the crime on an exile she knew could not defend herself. For this treason, she is hereby stripped of title, stripped of property, stripped of home. With the exile of Cahind, the Hindriarchy lies vacant, with no elders fit to take it. Eskind will ask as an interim leader until we figure out what to do next as a people. It will be a challenge to accept change, but we will be stronger for it. And I got a whole lot of drugs. And now, Cahind, Hindran Pariah, as she's now known, should have kept them apart. I should have kept all of you apart. Alright, bye. Why are you talking to me? Ha! Real justice? Never thought I'd see the like. Not here. Well done. I'll admit, I would have preferred to avoid becoming Hindriarch, but I'm hoping to bring my people to a more democratic form of governance. Then I can vote myself out. Ah, very much like Pope Celestine. For those that don't know, there was a pope in like the 1200s who did not want to be pope, and when they elected them pope, one of their first acts was making it legal that the pope could retire, and then retiring. It's the only thing that they did as pope that actually has lasted. They did a bunch of other rules too, and everybody hated all of them, so they were like, fuck this, I didn't even want to be pope, and left again. And that's the only rule that stayed. Well, this is fun. A whole bunch of enemies. Oh, I have no ammo for it. That seems really bad for me, actually. Yeah, it's not great. Well, I can get the pump shotgun. Fuck. Born chameleon lived. Whew. Oh, fuck. So my oh fuck here is because this is Nafeltali, which means there's gonna be a million of them. Actually, wait. I could rebuke robot on that. Hey, now it's my friend. Sweet. And our other friend died. Just in time. Hey, can I maybe... Can you be a friend frog? It is unconvinced. Great. Alright, well at least our robot is ow. Doing some work. Do I have to use Uber Nostrum? I might. I think I have to. It's too close. I might just die. I'm gonna get that because since we're out of bullets, I might actually need to use it. Oh, I wish we weren't lost. Oh boy. Ugh. Everyone gets scared of me. Shit. This is just me running like hell. We regain our bearings and have a whole bunch of new enemies. I'm gonna let that one get close to me. Yeah. Can I proselytize to you? Hey, sweet. I need a friend. I can rebuke that robot. Or not. Oh god, I'm even bleeding. Stop bleeding. I'm at 2. Oh god, I scared them. Okay. no. Oh, God, you have a bow. Okay. Oh my God, okay. Woo, we healed up. We're okay, we're good, we're good. Wait, we're not even lost anymore. Fuck, I could have just left. Okay, I'm kinda... I don't like you as my friend anymore. They keep doing electric shit, which is hitting me, which I don't love. What a hostiles. Okay, there we go. Whew. Let's get to Gritgate. Make a different friend. Well, you're not any better. Here's a friend. Hey, bud. You want to be friends? Decided not to be friends with them anymore. Now I got Ape Friend. Trust me, we will like Ape Friend. Ape Friend is powerful. Let's look around. Carrying too much move. Finally, stuff I can disassemble. Let's get rid of this too. Big fan of friends with stuns. Yup. Yeah, the apes can get dazes and stuns, which just locks people down. We learned that on our last axe murderer. Because he befriended an ape, and boy did it work out great. He had a legendary ape, so it was actually like 5 apes for the price of 1. Carbide axe. I guess I could just chuck this one then. Yeah, I shouldn't have grabbed it. Yo, Cow King! Good to see you back again. How you doing today? I mean, you were here earlier, not long ago. So I imagine it's still pretty good. I don't need leather scraps, that's for sure. Fuck. That's unfortunate. Fucking chain guns. The CUD classic, yep. Chain guns are a goddamn nightmare. Walked around the corner and it did 51 damage to me. Wow. Oof. Yeah, so I hit 13, 15, 26, 33, 47, 50, oh my god, 54, 58 damage. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bop. Wow, that's fucked. Played a bit of Blueprints, did not solve what you wanted, but find other stuff. Oh, nice. Yeah. Damn. That thing more than one-shot me.
Very nice.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Nice to see all you cool raiders. Should all definitely check it out, Serious Cow King. Good fellow streamer friend. We played Gauntlet together with some other people not that long ago. Right now, I'm doing a lot of Caves of Qud because it's turn-based and easy on my hand, which is all fucked up. So what do you do? Well, I kind of want to do another character, but it's been 5 hours. This game goes by so fast. I had no idea I'd been streaming this long. And I have in-laws coming soon. Gonna be, like, I have a little bit of time, but if I start, I'm not gonna be able to go very far. We could think about what to make for a new character, but it's probably better to save that for the start of a next run, for another day. So I'm gonna do that. I think that we probably change from just proselytizing, and I'm thinking...
Very nice.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Perpetual. For those that haven't followed, by the way, they are really appreciated. And thank you to the people that did. Very, very kind. I do lots and lots of roguelikes, often actually with my hands not broken, which hasn't been a common thing in the last couple of years, weirdly enough. I do a thing called Rogues Days, where we do bets and stuff on all the different side things that I can do. A little bit tough right now, because I don't know which games I can play. What do you do? And we do DOS Cider also, a ranking of DOS games. So I do lots of old PC games, lots of, I've been doing some like itch voting stuff too. Do lots of weird and wild indie games and roguelikes is kind of what I'm trying to do. It's going to be our 10th anniversary for Partner this year too. Anyway, I think that for our next character, I'm of the opinion that maybe I just go like, maybe I go Apostle. So instead of doing a Truekin, and so we can kind of do some similar things. Like, yes, they can still proselytize and make friends that way. But then we can also do things like laser people with our mind, which seems like a better way to do things because we'll have some better combat abilities. That's my plan. I'm gonna do that. I'm focused too much on that character. It's too hard at the beginning. It's way too rough. At least for me right now, because it's got great late game potential of like tinker stuff and doing all of the like lore things that I was trying to do. But if you don't get a good start and you have to do a lot of combat quests, man, that character's been struggling the way that I built them. So I think that I'm gonna do something like that. We haven't done a mutated human in a little while either. We've been doing the Truekins a lot. And we haven't even gotten to cybernetics because of it. We haven't even gotten to, like, chopping off our legs and giving ourselves tank treads. No, we'll have to find that out next time. When you've played Proselytize, you've generally built it as a mutant for the mental synergy. Yeah. I wanted to see what I could do as a Truekin doing it, but we'll have to find out some other time. I think there's probably some cybernetics that use ego eventually, from what I've seen. But it's fine. We'll figure some stuff out later. I do have my own run that I've been doing off stream. Here's the reason why I think that there might be stuff later on that does that. Where am I? It was center of here. Yeah, because I've installed a thing on my back here. I just got the cybernetic credits for a thing, which is a gun rack. We have a back-mounted gun rack of polished chrome where we have hard points to put extra ranged weapons, so you can have like 4 pistols. which was great because I originally built this character as being the fastest gun in CUD and doing a whole bunch of pistol stuff. So I'm gonna get a Kimbo and start firing off 4 pistols at a time with my hard points that I've grafted onto my back. But that's for me. That's my special treat. We'll have to do another character in a different way soon. And other than that, hope you all have a good one. Sorry to leave right after that wonderful raid from Sirius, but I don't have too much more time today. I've got to get some work done too. We're in wedding season, so it is now time for me to have to do a whole bunch of editing. And that's also a bit tough with only one hand. In any case, thank you again, all the people that stopped by, who followed, who just hung out. Been a lot of fun. And I'm going to host you over to somebody else.